Happy early stream today, chat. Good to see you all. Yo! Today. Short stream today. Short little stream today because I got a lot of stuff I got to do. I got a lot of stuff. I got to sign like 500 of these stickers today. Breaking out the old merch. It's not that I'm wearing the old merch because I'm like breaking it out for some reason. It's because I gained too much weight in the past and I wasn't able to fit into it anymore. And then I found it in the back of my closet today and I was like, oh,
hand grift of 2026.
Yeah, I can wear these now. The great sticky hand grift of 2026. If I buy $300 at Kettlehead, can I get all the stickers? Yeah, probably. It'll definitely be like an unspoken thing of like, yeah, if you just order a fuck ton of popcorn, they're probably gonna throw you in more than one sticker, you know? Like, they're gonna be nice about it, you know? Oh, I farted. But yeah, today, we're just going to do a little tier list-icity. And probably just call it a day pretty early so that I got a meeting with people today at a coffee shop to discuss the stream tomorrow. I got a setup for the stream tomorrow with all of the tech and everything and make sure all the tech is working. I got to sign all those stickers. I got to keep planning all the collabs because right now, let me check my calendar because I set one up. Yeah, I set up a calendar. I did. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 collabs absolutely set in stone already within the first week of the game being out. Holy shit, man. Mr. Sam, I am. Thank you for the 11 months. Your TTS got scammed. Since Slay the Spire 2 is coming out, I just wanted to say. Oh, hey. Icarus, thank you for the 15 months. And I got good news, chat. I got really good news. I've got fantastic news. I have had the 100 codes delivered to my Discord direct messages. I have them. They are here. I could start giving them out right fucking now because I've been told that the codes won't work until the game goes live. So I could do a little giveaway right now. I could. I could also take one for myself, you know? 99 giveaway. Anybody? Anybody? Oops, I win a giveaway or whatever. Okay, real talk though. If I do a bunch of marble giveaways before Slay the Spire 2 drops, okay? If I do like 20 marble races before Slay the Spire 2 drops and I win one, I'm allowed to then take it off the list, right? Because then I won fair and square. No, I think that's how that works. I won fair and square. Yeah, no, if I enter into the marbles races, I have just as good of chances as you. Yo, Mama's ugly. Thank you for the 34 months.
I could do a giveaway right now, but fuck you, chat. I mean, you're you, haha, poor baby
like,
gonna cry.
No, chat, I just might do like a random marbles race while the stream is offline. Then I would know that it's happening. I would join in. You might not know that it's happening. So you would not maybe join in.
And for
then
5 gift subs, I'll give you one right now.
STS 2 is not even out. The streamer's already scamming. Thank you for the resub. TTS for resub seems to be scammed right now. Streamlabs just not finding them. Has to be on stream. These were never... Wait. So you're saying that I couldn't just post a random code in a section of the Discord right now, and then you guys go and find it? You think that that's not, like, I couldn't post that offline? Like, I couldn't do a little giveaway, like, to the YouTube comments or something? You're telling me that I have to give them all away live on stream? I couldn't hide one in my backyard and then do an IRL scavenger hunt where I just happen to then win the ARG and solve it within the first day? Come on, man. I'll fly out to Colorado right now. I'll spend $500 on a same-day plane ticket in order to get a $25 copy of Slay the Spire 2 that isn't redeemable until the game goes live. Isn't that crazy? I'm checking flights right now. Listen, man. It's the best $25 a man can spend.
Oh? You're dying of cancer?
What?
Fuck
No,
you.
I'm not dying.
Giga Monday was my day. Give me money or find out why they call me the landlord.
Frost looks
They call me
in
the
mirror
landlord for
sweating and
a
looks
mistake.
himself in
Is
the
a
eye.
I am the storm.
that song gets copyrighted. Please don't sing that. What up, PTK? Ugh. But no, I think it should be fun, man. Julian, think of the 2 months. What I think I'll probably do. What I think I'll probably do is I'll definitely give away some copies of Slay the Spire 2 Thursday morning before the game goes live. And I'll just have Armadillo primed with a DM. Like, he'll set up the DM with you on Discord. And he'll have, like, the code in the message box, but not pressed enter. And then as soon as the game goes live, he just goes through all the DMs and goes boom, 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 you know? You know what I'm saying? Julian, think of the 2 months. Will I do chat collabs with Slay the Spire 2? Drags, think of the 19. Chat collabs is weird, man, because you're not content creators, and I don't want to force you to try to be content creators, you know? And also, if I do chat collabs and I have 1,000 concurrent viewers, right? And there's 3 people in the call with me, it's like alienating those 3 viewers and like making them seem and like it's weird. It's like if I'm doing that with other content creators, you guys like can like meld with their communities and like all meme together, and it's different. But it can feel weird sometimes when you're like making 3 viewers seem like the center of attention, and then everybody else can feel jealous of that. So I don't want to say no, because maybe it is like a really good idea. I do like the idea that somebody's gonna make, instead of Slay the Streamer, Slay with the Streamer, and like you guys are an NPC and you get to control stuff or something. I don't know. STS2 job interview collabs, maybe. It is crazy. It is crazy that that one stream that I did where I interviewed chat based on their jobs, I made a friend and went to their wedding. I hired one person, and now I might be hiring a second person to run a Slay the Spire 2 tournament with me. Just that one fucking like 6-hour stream, and I'm just like juiced. Do you love Amaz? I think Amaz is very funny. I did get rubbed the wrong way when like 4 months ago I was watching his stream and he said, I don't think Asmongold is a bad guy. So I did unfollow him because of that, but maybe he's changed his opinion. Maybe he's changed his opinions. I don't know, man. Some people I feel like say things and they're like like for instance Asmongold, right? You haven't watched Asmongold in like a year and a half, and like a year and a half ago, like he was saying some stupid shit, but it was like still very surface level, still very gameplay focused guy, you know? What up, Wild Fox? Is there a secret package you are keeping secrets? Yes. Armadillo, did Mambo ever make that short? Didn't we say we were going to get that short out yesterday? Did that come out?
Chat.
Yo.
I have decided that all copies of Slay the Spire 2 are going to my Giga Bunnies. Thank you for supporting the
people
stream.
change. Yeah, no, for sure.
Anyone who feels scammed, fuck you. I love my bunnies.
Yeah, people can definitely change their opinions and learn and grow. I just haven't watched Amaz since then because I was like, oh god. I meant having the short go live on the day to hype up the release. Oh no, I think we should have the short go live like today or tomorrow. Did it suck to have to wake up 2 hours early today? I always wake up at 6 a.m. my time. It's just, I just didn't do 2 more hours of work this morning. And by that, I mean, play Rivals of Ether 2 for an hour and then do an hour of work. I didn't do that.
Come, let's go, Brandon. Come, Q-um.
I don't know. I still watch Asmon YouTube daily. Has some decent takes, but still some horrible ones. I
Armadillo
don't know. I think when
tortilla,
people say
bombadillo.
that a group of people deserve to be genocided, I stop listening to anything else that they say, regardless.
Weeble.
I don't think that any of their other takes matter after that. I'll say that. There's many other takes that he's had that also fit into that exact same category. But I think it only takes one before you stop listening to anything that person says. Arctic Alpaca, thank you for the prime. How many copies do I owe now? I owe an even 100. Technically, 33 of those are paid for by another person. And then somebody, Salmon, offered to pay for 3 of them as well. So when I do those giveaways, they will be in their honor, in their names. Sub for the base takes. Thank you. I think it's fucking bottom of the barrel minimum takes, but I appreciate that. 05, thank you for the 2 months. From the Balkans, we genocide each other for fun. You can still think it's bad, man. Like we joke about the fact that 9/11 happened in our country. But hot take, guys, I don't think another 9/11 should happen. I don't think that. I don't. Like, maybe we land the plane this time, you know? God, imagine the hijackers just take over the plane and then land it at the airport they were supposed to go to. Hot take, guys. That'd be pretty sick. Zephyr, thank you for the 5 months. Holy shit. Dude, what the hell? Golden Kappa train. Dude, I will say it's always the early morning streams that we get into the heavy political topics. It's fun. I don't mind it as long as we can keep things civil. Until it happened, the reason... What the hell? Sorry. Yeah, until it happened, people would let the hijackers take over the plane. Because, yeah, you're like, your thought is we'll negotiate with them. And then we'll give them what they want. Salty Drifter. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Onto the golden Kappa train. Chat, if you type Fiki in chat, you'll get a golden Fiki. Can't guarantee it. You might be colorblind though. So if you don't see it, you're just colorblind. Sorry about that. Dude, I bought a palette of paints over the weekend. So I was working on some arts and crafts. And I was showing them, I was at Don and Keely's house, at the Dad is Heck house. And Don and I were just looking at the paints, and like half of them were the same color to both of us. And Keely's just sitting there like, bro, those are all different shades. And we're like, no, there's like 16 different colors, and we legit thought that there were 8. like, damn, they're just really giving us multiple bottles of dark blue. That's crazy. Weird that they're on different rows and that one's in between 2 different shades of purple, but like...
Kappa equals Asno space.
Were you ever a FWAB watcher? No. And literally, he said yes. He said when we were hanging out, he's like, yeah, me and the FWAB boys have been getting together again recently. And I was like, okay, so who's in that again? All I know is that it's him and Alpha Rad. Those are the only 2 people that I ever knew. I've never known the FWAB crew. But apparently they're doing stuff again, which is I'm really excited for. I'm happy for him. What up, Kebs? Jacko, thank you for the 103 months. No pre-orders for Slay the Spire 2. Weird, Abros, because I have 100 copies of the game in my inbox. So maybe you couldn't pre-order it, but I could. Maybe I'm better than you. Maybe people that could pre-order it are ascended beings and just cooler than the rest. Am I a Super Saiyan? Should I try to go Super Saiyan on stream right now? What time does STS 2 go live? 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. How much does STS 2 cost? $25. Regional pricing will be available. Not pre-ordering for yourself. Chad told me that I have to win a giveaway fair and square in order to be able to... So we just have to do like 100 marble races today, and then I'll win one. and then I get one of the copies in my list. If not, I have to, as they said, pay for it my damn self, even though I literally paid $2,500 yesterday for all the copies. I don't know. I quite literally paid for all of them yesterday. Dan, what's up? Aaron, thank you for the 5. Is that a tax write-off? I think that's the most definitive tax write-off that you could argue. I think that the IRS would come after me for like DoorDash orders and like groceries of whether or not those, even like how big I say my office is, they would probably have some sort of like clerical error, and they're like, we actually did an inspection of your house, and you said that your office is 500 square feet, when in reality it's 482. So therefore, you need to be shaving off $17 of your mortgage every single month. Looks like you're committing tax fraud. I think that me buying 100 copies of the game that's going to be the biggest thing for my entire business is probably going to be written off. How much net gain / loss do you think you'll have from the attention from Slay the Spire? So Biscuit, let me just show you. Let me just show you how much chat paid me yesterday. Keep in mind, I paid $2,500 for all 100 copies of Slay the Spire 2. This is how much I earned yesterday. That was the most overpaid day. You can see, look, you can see the graph, man. It's not like days get close to that. would say that the copies were relatively paid for. Mind skills. Thank you for the prime. But yeah, I got paid $4,900 just on Twitch yesterday. There was a decent amount of donos as well. Where'd the hype train go? It's right there. You're overpaid? I'm very much overpaid some days, yeah. Gooward, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Some days I'm overpaid, some days I'm not paid at all, you know? How life goes in the streaming industry, you know? Paid for copies by the chat for the chat. That sounds like communism. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Did you read Jorbs' book? I got like halfway through. I'm not much of a reader. It's not the quality of the book. Did you already do the giveaway and I missed it? Yeah, I want in the chat if you want a copy of Slay the Spire 2. Team, sorry about that. Is there any country/region limit? If you have Steam. It's just Steam copies. I have 100 Steam copies. Jorbs is base for suing AI companies. I'm not aware of that Jorbs is suing AI companies. Was somebody making AI versions of his book and now he's suing them? Good luck. I wish him the best. They have a lot more money than him, so it might be difficult, but I truly hope that he might have joined the class action. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, going after him alone would be rather silly in my head, but maybe you could just easily just say, give me $100,000 and I'll shut up, and then they do because it's nothing. Yeah, class action sounds good. Do you expect a delay in viewerships due to people avoiding spoilers? No. And I can tell you that off of 100% of any other game that has ever come out ever in the history of time ever, it has never negatively affected anybody's viewership. James, thank you for the 47 months. Even games that Nintendo say you can't stream because we don't want people to be spoiled. People still streamed and their viewers still went up. You, Dom, thank you for the 13 months. Yeah, every time that a new game comes out, people are always like, do you think this will hurt your viewership? It's like, fuck no. No. Like, if it wasn't my game, then yes. But that's not because of the people not wanting to be spoiled. That's because it's not my game. Like, when Red Dead 2 came out, I tried to stream Red Dead 2, and that was really bad for viewership. But that was because I was a League of Legends streamer.
Do you think anyone hates their fans more than Nintendo, besides yourself?
I was going to say, yeah, no, me, for sure, for sure. Anybody that doesn't give me 5 subs daily, dead to me. Salty Drifter is my only fan today. New Fiki emote? Oh shit, we hit the sub goal. I didn't even see that. Armadillo, can you relink me that lovey emote from yesterday? I didn't even see that we hit that. Jesus Christ, good shits. How'd you end up as a Slay the Spire streamer? I was watching a shit show Sunday on Soda Poppin' stream back in 2017. And somebody linked him Slay the Spire. He played Slay the Spire. I liked it. I played it on stream that day. Chat liked it. I played more of it. Eventually, they were like, hey, we don't really want you to stream League of Legends as much anymore. Can you just keep playing more of these like indie games and stuff? So, worked out. Zoom! I think the 5 gifted. You're now a real viewer to me. And not just another number in the chat. A piece of slop for me to eat up. All right, let me reset. Let me reset my on-screen chat so you guys can see that. Hold on. Nobody give any subs or anything real quick. Hold on. Chances that Steam dies on Thursday? A billion%. To be recognized, I have to give money? Yes, this is for real, and not sarcasm. Which is more weighted, Slay the Spire 2 or Silksong? I think Silksong was higher up on the top 10 most wishlisted games on Steam. I think it was like number 2, and Slay the Spire is like number 8. Slay the Spire 2 is 5th? Yeah, it's climbing. Wasn't Silksong number 1? May have been at the time it came out. Probably was. It's number 4 now? Holy. How many people work at Megacrit? That'd be for the AMA. That's not a me question. It's not a very big company, though. Probably less than a dozen. So, Dan, thank you. Bing, bing, da, ba, da, ba, doom. $12 to $15. That makes sense. That's like also like how much do you like count like a contractor, you know? Like, am I really an Amazon employee? Like, I work for Amazon technically, but am I an Amazon employee? I don't get health care. I don't get a severance package if they ban me on Twitch. Are you voting by mail? Yeah. Yeah, where did that come from? Yeah, no, I vote by mail every single year. Kiora-chan, thank you for 37 months. Haven't signed an employee contract. Technically, I have when I do sponsorships with them. So I do have a thing with them that like the Amazon portal of getting paid, and it looks like the back end of like an Amazon account, except it's like giving them your social security number. What's my most hated color? Probably red from all the fast food chains. I think it's just like tainted the skyline of like it's like tainted the drive-by view of all of our existences here in America. Like, as you just drive down the road, it's just red everywhere. Do you have to do taxes quarterly? Technically, yeah. You can do it yearly. You just pay a small fee for doing it yearly. Hates red equals liberal. I really liked the rhyme that Armadillo made yesterday about Landlord. That was funny. What's your opinion on the new Pokemon game? Haven't seen it really. Seen the starters. They look cute.
Why duck STBH?
Yeah, Fiki TBH. Hi, I love you. What up, Extremix? Thanks, fam. What are the games are you looking forward to? More friend slop. Give me more friend slop. All the friend slop. All I want is friend slop. I don't want to play anything else except games with friends that are silly and goofy and not really that fun. You played so many songs that I like. That's because we play Good Kid music here, man. Good Kid's my favorite band. We'll be doing a collab with Jacob. I think Jacob's coming on Monday. Chad, I put Jacob in the group with Rarin and Dreads. It has like, I know that sounds really, I know that sounds like a terrible idea, but you got to hear me out. Jacob is an old Hearthstone player and a Magic the Gathering player. And Rarin and Dreads obviously are other card game players as well. So I think that like they're gonna.
It's time to be bad at counting.
You know what I'm saying? Like it makes
30,
like it makes sense.
31, 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, 40, 40, 41, 40, 49, Vort, 41, 40.
Damn, that guy cannot get past 40. I told Sea-Dog to text you back. Well, let's see. Do I have a text? I do not. Motherfucker. Yeah, this motherfucker's live right now doing a Nuzlocke with Cadril. But can't fucking message me back! Get upstairs. Leak the other collabs you have scheduled? No. Not gonna happen. It's only gonna happen over time slowly, as I forget which ones I've talked about, and so then I just talk about them all. Boom, 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 boom. Mr. Beast already leaked the collab. I said, Mr. Beast, I'll only collab if it's with your original teeth. That's what I said. Any VTubers in the collabs? Matara has not gotten back to me. So, bother her. You be getting Gavin Newsom for Slay the Spire Saturdays? I hope so, man. Dude, I had like the worst moment of the morning is I always leave my computer on, okay? I always leave my computer on some like on usually like a streamer friend of mine that's like more of a friend or is like a smaller-ish streamer, somebody that could use the viewers, right? You know, not somebody that's like raking in a couple thousand concurrents at night. And I think that anybody under 1,000 could use the viewers. So last night, I left my stream on Dreads while he was playing some variety content. And I wake up this morning, and it's this, it was this new streamer that I'd never seen before. She seemed like she was doing political content. She was watching a Gavin Newsom interview. And I put in my headphones, and the first thing that I hear is, okay, but like, why is he so hot? I was like, Jesus Christ, get me the fuck off. Get me the fuck off this fucking stream. Holy fucking shit. God, we're so cooked, man. If Gavin shows up for the collab. Yeah, no, if Gavin shows up for the collab chat, don't worry. I promise you to only ask softball questions that I have pre-approved beforehand, okay? To be fair, Gavin is a dope name. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it is not. Every Gavin that I've known in my entire life is a douche. Sorry, any Gavins in chat.
Honestly, it scares me. Just how hot he is. Reminds me of green M&Ms.
I, for one, wouldn't mind seeing Gavin Newsom at the Denver Sex Club flirt.
Do you think Jim Carrey got cloned? I find it so funny that when like a female celebrity comes out and they look drastically different, everybody's like, "Oh my god, look at the work that they got done." And maybe it's good work, maybe it's bad work, whatever. But it's all about, look at the surgery that they had. Look at the prosthetic, look at the plastic surgery. But when a dude comes out and they look vastly different, it's like, that's not real. That's a clone. This is a psyop. They got killed. They're being replaced. It's like maybe that's true, but like, dude, they could just get some fucking botox. Like, boom, 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 boom. Thank you for the 16, man. It's so funny. Hi, B-Bats. B-Bats, actually, I was going to message you. My controller, this is my controller of when I was growing up. It's finally started to get after many, many years. I've used this for probably like over 1,200 hours in the last couple of years, and it's finally started to peel. Can you send me some good fob creators? Some good places to grab a new hot, sexy controller. Clean that shit. Like I said, that is the GameCube controller that I used since I was a child. That is my first ever GameCube controller. No. I will not be cleaning that. Like, that is... that is clean, is what I'm saying. Like, that is... There's no deep cleaning that. That is clean. After that, man, like... I can't believe you played on that. It's probably better than your controller. These old controllers hold up, man. These things don't break. It still works perfectly. I really don't have a lot of misinputs. Like, look at that. You see that? Do you see that? No fucking snap, bro. Still this old. If you cleaned that shit, it would disintegrate. That's what I'm saying, man. Oh, it definitely has snap, by the way. Nuh-uh. Full stream of Rivals 2 when? Many times, Diamond Storm. We've done it many times. Played Rivals 2 on stream a lot. I've streamed multiple tournaments of Rivals 2. We've done a lot. Full stream of Stall when? Many times. Was it heated? I mean, between me and B-Bats, yeah. It's already 10 plus years old after regular use. Armadillo, remember how old I am. This controller is 20 plus years old. This controller is over 20 years old, man. This controller is dirt. Have you had to change the stick? No, that's what I'm saying, man. Is that it's only until I started using it in the last 2 years to play Melee. Because I've used other controllers in the past, and then my mom gave me this one. She was like, hey, we got some old GameCube controllers. And so this thing is from my childhood. And I've used other controllers in the past. But in the last 2 years, I've used this, and it's now started to... go crazy. Bro remembers the Game Boy got color? Fuck yeah, I do, man. Fuck yeah, I do. Remember when they got fucking backlights, bro? Holy. Everybody said that the Game Boy SP had a backlight when it had a front light. And then the newer versions of the Game Boy SP got a backlight. But it literally didn't have a fucking backlight. It had a fucking front light. You could just see it finally, and you're like, oh shit, it's backlit. How many blisters is that controller giving me? 0. This is what I'm saying, man. This old controller's goated. I actually don't know how old you are, but Squid said you've been streaming for 15 years. But she had not said that. I assumed you were like 27, 29. I'm 30. Yeah, I'm 30. I had a wave bird. Dude, the wave birds were sick back in the day, yeah. Did Orn forge that shit? Can he upgrade it real quick? That's sacrificing age? Have fun getting drafted, B-Bats. Little bitch. Have fun, motherfucker. I'm staying in my 2 trubs to draft until I'm out of this range. Nah, dude. Warfare nowadays is flying a drone. You're perfect, okay? All you gotta do is plop your little butt in a chair and pull out your fucking GameCube controller. Don't worry, man. They're gonna have dash dancing with the missiles. Don't worry. Missile up above fucking Iran going. Yep. B-Bat's about to drop that one.
Imagine me, 6 years old, Game Boy Color playing Pokemon Color in the back of my parents' car. I turn on the backseat car light because it's getting dark and I can't see Pikachu. Both parents immediately erupt in anger.
You're
for that light
gonna
to be
crash.
on at night, and if I don't turn it
Yeah.
off, I'm grounded. No
Yep.
Pikachu till I get home. Frown.
If you have the car on or if you have the light on in the car, it then blinds them in the front and they're going to crash because it is impossible for them to see otherwise. You got to get the little worm light thing. Yeah. Convinced your mom to buy it for you because you convinced her it was a book light. Which is better for you, watching on Twitch or YouTube? It's all the same, man. Hey! That was a prepared sneeze. Yeah, I can feel it. It's coming back. Don't worry. It's still early in the morning for me, so I still got the sniffles. This guy never does anything. Literally, Ryan Gosling, you're an actor. Who do you want to talk about doing nothing, man? Mountain Dew early in the morning? That's after my Dr. Pepper Zero Dew, brother. That's my shit. Listen, I said it once, I'll say it again. I can only eat like 1,200 calories a day, so sodas are my vice. I'll drink them till the day I die. Give me some 0-calorie sodies, and I'm putting some flavor in me. Thank you. Please and thank you. How many cards do we know of? All of these. Okay. Aspartame is the nectar of the gods. Absolutely. $1,200. Why? Because I'm at a calorie deficit. My body consumes less calories than the average person to remain at maintenance. Penny Cuda. This is a brand new sub, man. How do you track? Do you use an app? I do mental math. One of the chat, if you have that brand of autism where you can just keep like 1,000 numbers inside of your head at any time. Like, the only reason that I made a Google Calendar for the collabs is because I'm nervous with this many things going on and me being live for 1,200 hours a day. But 99% of my entire life, I've never used a calendar. Because dates and times and appointments, I've never forgotten or been late for. Because I just, as soon as you tell me that I have an appointment at this time, it's locked in. It's there. And so, like, if I'm, like... I have my chicken downstairs. I know I you know, like, it's the real good chicken. 4 ounces of that is 120 calories. Soon they're going to be upping that by adding a little bit more fat content into it. I think it's going up to 160 or 180 calories per serving of 4 ounces of chicken. So 8 ounces of chicken, you get a fuck ton of protein, about 50 grams of protein and 240 calories. That's really good as your macro balance for the day. Bananas about 80 to 90 calories. Eggs are 70 to 80 calories. My protein bar is 240 calories. My ham is 25 calories per slice. My bread is 80 calories for 2 slices. The almond butter that I use is 80 calories per 2 tablespoons, I believe. It's just all there. It just doesn't go away. How many calories are in the green M&Ms? Dude, M&Ms are so fucking high in calories, man. Chocolate is so dense. I can't eat chocolate, man. Fuck chocolate.
Become the face of Slay. Will you
especially the
still
green
fuck with
M&Ms.
us?
I don't know how many subs you giving me, super packs. How many calories in uranium? Uranium 235 has about I think it's what was it? It was about 2 billion calories, or was it 20 billion calories per gram? Something like that. Calories in uranium. 20 billion. Haha. I knew it. There's actually a reason that I know this. And I'm not just a freak like that prototype. Let me explain. And this is going to make complete sense in just a second.
Let's count down now. 80, 79, 77, 76, 75, 74. 73, 72, 71, 70, 69, 67, 60, 69, 6.
Anyways, so we have this. Chat and I created a superhero many years ago, named Preposterous. Now, what does Preposterous do, you might ask? He can turn any amount of things based on calories in his body into pasta. So if he consumes a lot of calories, he can then turn things into pasta. And we figured out that his ultimate move is called the Apostolips, where he consumes uranium-235, which will slowly kill him but he can also, like, become Jeff Bridges from the Tron Legacy movie and just enter into a place and just put his hands on the ground and all the lights turn off. You know what I'm talking about? Echo the Gecko, thank you for the 8 months. Slowly? Yeah, it's slowly because he's then using the calories in real time. Like, it's slowly killing him because he's also using, you know, he's expelling them rapidly. I don't think it works that way. We are in a fictional world where he is turning things into pasta with a superpower. It works that way. Shut up. Yes, it does. This is my world. That's how it works. Can he manipulate the pasta? I don't know. We didn't really get that far. But we did come up with his arch rival's name is Gigatoni instead of Rigatoni. And it's actually his brother. And he went through a similar childhood experience as the main protagonist from the Gen V series, where when he discovered his powers on accident, he killed his parents. And then Gigatoni's power is that he can consume an infinite number of calories. So obviously that makes him the antithesis to turning things into calories, because he can consume an infinite amount and then use that to regenerate his own body. So he's a pasta-mancer? Yeah, no, he is, yeah. Go to Mark Flop. So when are the comics? Listen, man, we've got a lot of things on our plate right now. But how do you kill someone with that? If I touch you, I can turn all of your internal organs into pasta. You're dead. If I turn your heart into... If I literally touch you and I turn from my fingertip into your chest and then your heart into pasta, that's probably like 500 calories. Like, this is going to be on my Google search history forever. How many calories in the human heart? The human heart only contains about 650 calories. Reddit. Boom. You're dead. Insta-dead, bro. You're fucking dead. Like, all I do is... Bing! You cough up... You try to cough up blood, it's just pasta? Oh, shit, that'd be epic. What type of pasta? Whatever he wants, man. Your arch nemesis is just some guy named Tony from New York. Nobody listens to me, chat. Nobody listens to me. Everybody's in here asking about the fucking giveaway. They don't listen to me when the giveaway is happening and how and why. Everybody's asking me when I'm going to start content. They don't listen to me how, when, and why. And then they say that your arch nemesis is some guy named Tony. No, it's not some guy named Tony. It's Gigatoni. Not Rigatoni. Gigatoni, who's my brother, who has the opposite power of me, who can consume an infinite number of calories and then use it to regenerate his own body, so I could never kill him. But he's also my brother and hates me and casted me out from the family, which he runs as like a mafia family, because when I developed my powers, I accidentally killed my parents not knowing how to use my new powers. Yeah, so his name is fucking Tony, man. Of course his name is Tony. But his superhero name is Gigatony. Because he can consume an infinite number of calories and then get really big. My name Atlas, thank you for 6 months.
Wow.
Thanks. You are perfect. Thank you. You should call the pasta hero preposterous. There's a comic about him called Star Wars. That's good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
His friends call him Tony. You have to call him Reganthony.
Yo, what up, Purple? How many subs for you to coach me tomorrow on my first A20 win? Considering the fact that I'm not doing that content tomorrow, 4,000. And I'll cancel my plans tomorrow for you. They have to be USD subs as well. Frost 4,000 seems like a lot. Yeah, I'm doing one of the biggest streams of my career tomorrow that I've been planning for the last 4 months. So for me to cancel that last second, I would like $12,000. Is that fine? It's a big ask, man. What is tomorrow? So we have a restaurant in town called So Many People. It's our favorite restaurant, and they became like family to us. And we're going to be streaming from the restaurant and doing some fun stuff with them. Like trying some of their dishes. The owner is a sommelier, so we're going to get him to try some wines. We even have a friend of ours homemade wine from their family. So, like, could he pull out the notes of a wine that literally has never existed on the shelf before ever? And I'm also gonna eat 4,000 calories of pasta tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna do that as well.
I like you as a streamer, and I'm going to choose to not even respond to that. Turns you into a big raviolo, making you big and rounding.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be really fun. Tomorrow's going to be really fun and goofy and lighthearted, and it's going to be like the perfect send-off to the day before cracking into non-stop Slay the Spire content. You know what I'm saying? Like, can we keep a leather counter in the corner since he's a sommelier? Well, I think because he's also runs a vegan restaurant, probably not going to be getting a lot of wines that taste like leather. How good is their pesto? I've had a version of pesto a couple of times at the restaurant, but it's not a regular thing on the menu. He's also going to hide a bunch of Slay the Spire 2 codes around the restaurant. I probably will give away a few tomorrow. What up, crazy boy? Good night, Hardy boy. Do you think he's tasted vegan leather? Yeah, what if they just make the cork leather and then just put it in the wine? What is this about Frost being a leather daddy? Buy some chaps. Get some nice leather chaps. What up, Sispian? Wait, is TTS still bugged with the fucking resubs? I felt like they were coming through for a little bit. That's crazy. Dude, it's been all day, man. Stream Elements, get on your shit, man. Get on your shit, Stream Elements. Is it wrong to eat 2 pounds of cottage cheese as lunch because of macros? Depends how gassy it makes you and whether or not you work in an office building with other people. That's about it, though. How many subs to wear the duck costume on March 5th? So most of the duck costume broke on the day that I did that stream.
How could you stream Element?
So,
me, myself, and I are very disappointed
that
that
sub
you
come
prevent
through?
us to maintain this total real parasocial relationship.
Thank you for the 8 months, man. Jive, thank you for the 5 gifted. Do you read books? Not really, no. I'll see you later, Jive. Why is it socially condemned to buy sex? It's not. Well, it's not in like modern society. It's just that it's when it's kept behind when it's kept illegal by the government, it tends to then be run by nefarious people that control the people that are doing the sex work. And oftentimes when it's fully legalized, it then becomes a lot more power to the people type thing. Same reason it's not socially acceptable to drop kick a dog. Hello? That's what? No. That's no. Somehow it's not illegal if you film it. Yeah, isn't that crazy? You can just pay for sex as long as you film it. Legalized sex work brought to you by the Orgy Pizza Alliance. Yeah, like for instance, literally we talked about this yesterday because it became a large subject. Was talking about yesterday. There's a sex club here in Denver. And like, that place is fine, man. It's just a club. And you go have sex with a, you know, you're paying for sex. You're just not paying for specific sex with a specific person. You're paying to get into the club. And then that club just also allows you to have sex with anybody that's in there and consents to it. So technically you're paying for sex, but you're just not paying a specific person to have sex with you for monetary reasons. They're just, you know, we're losing the plot. No, I don't think we are. I think that's literally like the exact same thing. I think sex work should work on a lottery system which requires an equal number of male and female sex workers. So you want if I'm a straight dude and I go pay for sex, I just might get a dude showing up to my house? This sounds like a terrible system. So it's like an open bar, pay for the bar, get the drinks for free? Yeah, pretty much. It's like how mushrooms are decriminalized in Colorado. So you can't sell them, but you can sell a $35 t-shirt, and with the $35 t-shirt comes a free bag of mushrooms. Because I'm not selling you them. That's a kind gift of them. Yeah. Yeah. Theoretically, if you're ugly, you pay to enter and then nobody wants you. Damn. Everybody got a type, man. Everybody got a type. And I'm sure that there's people in there that are like, hey, it's not a thing about like your physical looks. It's more of like, you smell bad. Here's some tips of like how to do that. But also, let's be honest here, dudes. We're uglier than women. We are. Men are uglier than women, just by definition. And also, there is a discrepancy in the amount of men that are looking to seek sex in those public or those paid for situations than there are women. So at that club, it's $20 for a woman to get in, $80 for a man to get in. And I think that's kind of fucking based, man. What up, Nandre? We're talking about the sex club here in Denver. You want to come to Denver and go to the sex club with me? No, because my cousin goes. Oh, wait, the cousin that you say always wears a mask when they go? So, yeah. What about for NB people? You'd have to ask at the door, man. I don't know. They probably have, or look it up. This is just what I was told through the grapevine of friends. I would imagine that they're very trans inclusive because I don't think you become a sex club without being rather inclusive. I think, like, the definition of a sex club is, like, inclusivity. He talked about it on a podcast he was on, and he told our whole family to listen to his pod, and it was about that. That's awesome! That's so fucking hilarious, dude. When does he start playing games? Whatever the fuck I feel like, bro guy. Actually, no, sorry. It's not when I feel like it. It's when the shareholders say so, okay? I make 100% of my income off of being live. I don't make any money off the YouTube videos. So people that invest in the Frost Prime company, they get to tell me when I get into games. And right now we're talking about a sex club, so... Any advice on getting tattoos? I actually have a lot of advice. Yeah. I have a lot of advice. One, work with the artist. If you go to an artist and you say, I want this exact thing, and it's something like, oh, I have an emote or something that I want tattooed. Yeah, that's fine. But if you're like, I want a dog, my dog, and he's flying through a tornado, and the tornado has a bunch of colors, just tell him all the things that you want, and then let them come up with it. Tell them the style, tell them all the things. Work with the artist. And it is okay when they bring back the first mock to be like, nah, I think it should be this, this, and this, right? But work with the artist because it's going to be better. It's going to be better for you. It's going to be better for the entire experience if everybody is going to be happy with what's being tattooed. Nothing is worse than when a tattoo artist gets a massive fucking piece that's going to take them 15 hours to put on your body, and they hate every second of it. They're going to do lackluster work, right? So that's number one. Number two, carbo load. The night before and the morning of, carbo load, carbo load, carbo load. You lose a lot of blood when you get tattooed. You lose a lot of sugar when you get tattooed. You sweat a lot when you get tattooed. So you want things like Gatorade. You want a lot of water, but you also want a carbo load beforehand. If cheeses and lactose doesn't upset you, my go-to day before and morning of is pizza. It's my pre-tattoo ritual to eat half a pizza that night. Probably the other half of the pizza in the morning before I go in, or take some of the extras in and put it in the fridge at the shop. Carbo load is OP. Taking snacks is OP. And then talk with your tattoo artist beforehand of how they like to work. My tattoo artist, I tend to prefer when they just like to work silently or with their own music or with their own stuff on. Because if I'm sitting there in a chair for 8 hours, I just want to put in my headphones and watch something on my phone and lock in on that, and I'll forget about the pain. And realize that tattoos is all about time. Don't listen to what anybody says about location. Yes, some locations are going to be more painful than others. But if I was just getting the tip of my elbow tattooed, I can sit there and tank that for an hour to 2 hours. But if I got my entire arm tattooed and they slowly crept towards my arm
of content.
or my elbow, this is going to be unbelievably painful, and I'm not going to be able to take it because it's the time. It's the amount of time of me being in that pain and my skin getting swollen and burnt and bruised. That's going to just make everything worse as it goes longer and longer. So time is the most important thing when it comes to pain. Do not feel afraid to tap out or to need to take breaks. Yeah, your artist is there to work with you. And if they're if your skin is swelling up and getting really painful, it's honestly better if you come back in a few weeks and finish it again. But yeah. I'm an idiot and I don't tap out. So my arm was 13-hour sessions. Probably, I think it's like 5 or 6 13-hour sessions is my arm so far. And also, ask if your tattoo artist uses Bactine. Bactine is the #1, dude. It's the fucking spray-on antiseptic shit that like you put on open cuts, but it also has a very small amount of lidocaine in it, which is the topical number. And so once you get into the tattoo and your skin is opened up a little bit and you're bleeding a little bit, fucking spray a little bit of Bactine on it, and then, it numbs it up for like a solid 5 minutes. Another little spray of Bactine numbs it up for like 5 minutes, man. Ooh, yeah. Also, tip your tattoo artist big, yeah. Bigly. And honestly, dude, if you buy them food, that counts as a tip. If you're going to get some food, be like, hey, instead of a tip, you want me to buy you in the whole fucking place like $100 worth of pizza? Is there dosage control with that? Nah, not really. Yeah, I usually tip $100 because the sessions are usually like $1,500 a day. But for us, I like pain. Some people do. Honestly, this is not even a freak thing. I think that getting a tattoo is like very cathartic pain a lot of the time. Yeah, after fucking 8 hours, it's no longer cathartic pain, but it's no longer cathartic at all. But like being able to go in and just like know that you have all this pain that's going on in the world, in your own personal life, you know, these stressors. It is very normal to be able to like put that pain into an area and be able to feel something. Also, like, what a lot of people get tattooed is loved ones that have passed. Every single animal that has died, except Hardy Boy. Hardy Boy's on there and he hasn't died. But all my animals that pass, I like to get a tattoo of them, and that really helps me with grieving. Is like physically feeling the pain, because a lot of times we have all this like internal pain, right? And it's like hard to express it. It's hard to feel it. It's hard to accept it. But when it's physical pain, and it's like physical pain for that loved one or loved thing or loved animal or loved whatever, it's like it does feel like it's getting out in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like it does feel like you're putting an answer to the pain, you know? I I love a shower that gets so hot it gets painful. My tattoo friend says that I would love the tattoo pain. Tattoo pain feels like a cat scratching a sunburn. That's what it feels like. That sounds terrible. It's not lovely pain. But it's very easily, like, the main thing with a lot of pain is the suddenness of it. Is like how we don't expect it to happen, and then we dwell on that little bit of pain that happens. But if we know that it's happening,
Frost.
and then we can get,
I
and then
passed
like
out during
it keeps
Slay the
happening over and
Streamer
over again,
yesterday.
you can get used
Guess
to
I just
it
like
very
the sound
easily.
of your voice. Anyways, big guy, I'm gonna nap with you on. Can you wake me up in 2 hours?
Depending if I'm still alive, yeah. When I got my ring finger tattoo, that was painful. So there's a difference with finger tattoos and palm tattoos. The way that our skin is on our palms is it's too shallow. So you have to do what's called a purposeful blowout. So the way that you get tattoos is you're putting the ink into the dermal layer of the skin. And then your body reacts and says, oh my God, that's poison that you're putting in your body. And so what it does is it sends a bunch of cells over there and they wrap up around the ink and then they kill themselves to preserve that ink in the dermal layer of your skin so it doesn't get into your body, right? And so what a blowout is when the tattoo artist presses too deep and it goes below
Hello,
the dermal
Frost.
layer.
I am at work for now, but I made sure to take tomorrow and Thursday off to watch and play STS 2.
Much love.
Lurking today for now, but good luck on Lunky Daily and Tier List.
When you go past the dermal layer, the same thing happens where your body will still come in and grab it, but it doesn't stay in one place until your body comes and grabs it. Instead, it goes below the dermal layer and it explodes. And so a blowout is very obvious because it looks like a blotched piece of ink underneath your skin, and it's harder to get rid of because like your tattoos fade over time as you exfoliate, and then it won't completely go away, but it will on a piece of skin like this or on your inner lip or something like that. So in order to get a tattoo on your finger to actually stay, you have to do a purposeful blowout. So essentially you're doing like old-timey stick and poke tattoos, but you're also going too deep on every single one. So it hurts like a motherfucker. It feels like a bee sting every single time. Like you can tell that it's dot work. And every single one felt like its own individual bee sting. Just... And that's depending on the person. Some people that like work in construction or something like that might have like a tougher outer layer of skin or something like that that doesn't need that, but Plutos, much love, fam. Have you been starting earlier the last 2 days? Just today. So much tattoo lore. Now I want to get a tattoo. Dude, this is who I am. Is like, if I'm going to do something that is anyway dangerous or scary, what helps me is knowledge. And I learned that with flying. I hated planes growing up, and I still get rather nervous on planes. But like, I just did like a
Frost,
fuck ton of research
now
about
I'm
how flying
interested.
works.
Where do you tip and where do you don't? Like, do you tip a barber? Do you tip a cashier? Do you tip a coach instructor? Who do you not tip?
If you don't know who to tip, you ask them. It's that simple. I didn't know if I was supposed to tip my tattoo artist when I went in, and I asked him. I was like, "Yo, is it customary to tip?" He was like, "Yeah." But he was doing this, and he was like, "This is a small piece, though. Tip me by coming in again." That's what he said. His name was Michael Myers. That's his real name. He was like, literally, just tip me by coming in again. And I was like, all right, bet. I'll make an appointment before I walk out. He was like, all right, sick. And then that was, my next appointment was this. My next appointment was this. So, good. So, Michael Myers, yeah, he's dope. He wears a leather apron too. He's kind of fun. But yeah, like I asked my barber, or not my barber, my hairstylist. I asked her while she had a knife to my throat, because she only cuts with a straight razor, everything. And she was literally lining up the bottom of my beard and trimming it up. And I was like, is it customary to tip? And she was like, nah, honestly, we charge enough. I was like, okay. And she was like, yeah, some people though, like when they come here often, they'll like just bring in a gift or a treat or something, you know? Or if she said the time where it's almost expected to get a tip is if you want like a sudden appointment. If you like forget and you're like, shit, I'm going to a wedding tomorrow. Can I get a blowout? Or can I get a trim before the wedding tomorrow? Then it's like, yeah, you're like asking me to bust my ass. I would like a little bit of a tip, you know? So yeah, dude, don't feel weird about asking people.
Who would in their mind say no to a tip? WTF? Why ask?
A lot of people, man. I just literally told you multiple people that just said no to a tip. Motherfucker said, yeah, it's pretty customary to tip, but don't tip me this time. She literally said, no, I get paid enough. You don't need to tip. You know who doesn't say that they need a tip? Is people that work with clients that are also in their same tax bracket. Like those people are like, listen, brother, we're all fucking struggling. People who know that their work is appropriately priced and don't want to scam. Yeah, exactly. Is it customary to tip cashiers somewhere? You're thinking of cashier at a grocery store. When people are saying tipping cashiers, they're talking about when you go to like Starbucks and they flip the screen out in front of you and go, it's just going to ask you a couple of little questions. Even Frost stops asking for subs after he's given a certain amount. Yeah, like yesterday, I was like, dude, I'm overpaid. Like, I got to run ads, but like, I'm overpaid, man. I wonder what those questions will be. I'm going to read them from start to finish. Overworked and overpaid. True! Wait. I feel like those... My wife asked if you tip your mailman. Dude, I miss the days of being friends with your mailman. Did you guys have that growing up? Where you had like the same mailman for like 10 years? And you'd like, on Christmas, you'd like put out like a little gift for him. I thought that I was going to get that when we moved to Denver because we live in like a more downtown neighborhood. So we don't have like, most of the houses in downtown Denver, they don't have like a street-facing mailbox. It's like up at the house. So the mail carrier has to like get off, has like the bag, you know, the bag full of mail, and like they walk house to house and they walk up to every house. And like most of them will have like dog treats in their pockets so that they don't get killed. And like we had the same mailman for like the first like 6 months that we were living here. And I started making friends with the guy. And then he left. And now it's like every other month we have a new mailman. I'm like, fuck. I thought I was getting that life. Have you ever donated to Wikipedia or bought WinRAR or something similar? I've donated to the OBS guy. Is it okay if I'm just a lurker? You just talked, you're not a lurker anymore. Get fucked. What's the Squid Frost lore? I was introduced to Squid from Scootish, I believe. And then we both just started interacting with each other until we started like in each other's
When you are
streams until we
collecting
started
the
just
rent
hanging
from
out
your
for real.
tenants, do
Spawn,
you
bro, I think
ask
it's
for a
21.
tip, or do you just evict them if they don't tip?
It's more of like a run over with my car and then say that they jumped out in front of me trying to get an insurance payment type deal. AI is crazy these days, can really fake dash cams, you know? Your Tesla? Is Tesla not a fucking car, man? Also, wait, chat, we need to talk about something. We need to talk about something really quick, and then we can maybe get into content. We need to talk about something, okay? March 12th, okay? March 12th, the Rivian R2 drops. And I'm probably, if everything is going well with the Slay the Spire 2 release, going to be ordering myself a new car so that I can get rid of the Tesla, okay? But here's the thing. I told August, I was like, you can either keep your Subaru or you can have my Tesla. Because she likes, it's not that she likes driving the Tesla, she likes driving an electric car. It feels so much safer on the road. One in the chat, if you've driven any sort of electric car that has any sort of road presence, like quickness, you just feel safer when you have a little bit more command on the road. Like if somebody cuts you off, just being able to go, phew, like just, phew, like it's just like crazy. And the one pedal driving is also really good. If you don't know what one pedal driving is, basically it has regen brakes. So when you lay off of the gas, it starts to brake naturally from the motors spinning in, I think it's spinning in reverse. I don't really know how it works, but either way, it charges the battery a little bit, but it also makes it so you don't have to use your physical brakes most of the time. I've had my car for 7 years and I've never had to change the brakes or gotten anywhere close to having to change the brakes on my car. So that's fucking OP. Like a lot of things about electric cars are just dope. They're like iPhones on wheels. And I was like, you can take my car if you want. And she's at a big dilemma right now. She is at a major dilemma right now of whether or not she wants to keep the Subaru or keep the Tesla. And I just want to know, will you give her equal smoke if she keeps the Tesla? Of course not! This double standards. Fucking misandrists out there. No, she's got pretty woman privilege. Okay, that's...
There's a lot of turnover in the post office, especially in big cities. If you don't see room for growth in your office, most people leave. You may also live on work route, and that means you are split by all the subs in TBE office. Sorry for delay response.
Oh, you're good.
I didn't want to interrupt your car talk.
You kind of are still interrupting, but it's fine. Tids, thank you for the 25 months. Separate the art from the artist. But you guys give me shit. Anyways. What car is the Subaru? It's a Crosstrek. And they're both, I think hers Crosstrek is slightly newer than mine. I think it's like a year and a half, 2 years newer than mine.
You invested into a billionaire. She's recycling. That's the difference.
And there is the third option of, well, so anybody that's saying why not keep both vehicles?
Finally got my Prime linked. Bezos box secured.
Because there's no point in having 3 cars. That's insane. That's insane. We do not. That is some hoarder level shit. Also, I don't want to pay for the insurance and the registration and the parking of all 3 of those cars. That is dumb. That seems dumb. Now, there is the other option of selling both of the cars. Because notice I didn't say selling in the first instance. There is the option of selling both of the cars, and then she could buy herself a car that she wants.
It's not because she's a girl that we don't get mad at the Tesla. It's because you're a dirty default landlord.
Will the
Tesla
Rivian be able to
these
be
nuts got
the
'em.
space heater for the bunnies? Yeah. It'll function the same. But in the instance where we get rid of one of the cars, we'd be giving it to a friend. We have multiple friends that have older cars that we have 2 friends that have laid claim to whichever car she chooses. They've laid claim to the other one. We have one friend that wants to get the Subaru and one friend that is down to take the Tesla because he just started a lease on the Ioniq 6. The Ioniq 5, whichever one the SUV, the crossover is. That car is fucking sick, but he's also a teacher, so he's like, dude, anything to lower my expenses if you give me a free car. What Subaru
I will
is it?
be
I think it's a
raffling off the Subaru to everyone who doesn't
Crosstrek?
win the Slay the Spire 2 raffles. This is a legally binding statement.
Legally binding statement. I do love the Ioniq, yeah. The Ioniq's really cool. I don't like the sedan. The Ioniq sedan, it's so fucking gross, man. That shit is nasty.
Peggies.
That shit looks like it's smushed. Yo, it's good to see you, Hurricane. What if one of your vehicles has a problem or is getting serviced? That's why we're going to have two. Like, we're still going to have two cars in the household. So right now we have the Subaru and the Tesla. And we're going to get the Rivian because that's like my dream car. And also we really want like a really fun adventuring car. And I think the Crosstrek's like okay at adventuring. It's just not good for like car camping, especially as two people. Unless you do like a lot of custom work on it, like for like internal stuff. Like Subarus are great, but I don't think it's like necessarily big enough to do. Is R3 out? R3 comes out in 2028 or 2029. Yakety, thank you for the prime. But yeah, I want the Rivian over any other electric car just for the adventuring capabilities. Instead of having multiple cars, imagine instead of having multiple cars, you had public transport. I know, Seb. I know. I fucking wish, man. No, we don't need to imagine that because I get annoyed with it. I was annoyed that the electric VW bus has like no range. Right? Dude, no, I would have gotten the bus. I would have gotten the fucking bus, man. I genuinely loved the bus. It did have some problems and some quirks, but Americans calling this car smushed. That's not the car that I'm calling smushed, motherfucker. That's not the car. That's not the car, Armadillo. You are. This is. Pear, thank you for the prime. This is the car that I'm calling smushed. This shit is so fucking ugly, man. No, I said I love the Ioniq crossover. You showed the Ioniq crossover.
As of today, I am officially no longer a guy and I'm still more hyped for STS 2.
Congrats. He's so mad right now. Fuck yeah, I am. But no, I think August is in a dilemma right now because there is like she is like entering into like the genuine implications of like not wanting to have a Tesla because of the very obvious reasons, but also she feels safer in that car. Like the 2019 Tesla had nothing to do with Elon coming out, but the technology inside of it could eventually, as he continues to change the internals of the car through the technology, right? But like having an electric car that makes her feel safer on the road is like very important, you know? And also we got the Subaru. Instead of getting her a different car when her car died, because the Tesla doesn't do that well in the snow, and we needed something that could do well in the snow. But now if we're getting the Rivian, obviously we don't need another car that does well in the snow. So like, there's like a lot of reasons for her to keep it, and like the Subaru is still very safe in terms of like, you know, safety in like a car crash or something like that. It's not our worry. It's just about her not feeling intimidated by Ford F-350s on the road, you know?
All this talk about cars has made me hungry ME. Car hungry ME.
Are you car hungry? Do not trust the full self-driving. Oh, no, absolutely not. The only time I use the full self-driving shit is in stop-and-go traffic because it's, like, just annoying. And it's just like, I would rather not press the pedal every 2 seconds for
Frost,
half a second. It's the only time.
On the Monte
But that's just like
Cristo
lane stay
sandwich?
type shit. Every car can do that nowadays. High voltage lemon battery. Think of the 5. The Monte Cristo sandwich. I have no idea what that is. Monte Cristo, these balls in your mouth? Has the pricing for the R2 come out yet? No. And that's the only thing that could potentially keep me from getting it immediately is if the cheaper ones don't come out. Yo, what up to Tony? Chad, is it content time yet? Why don't you just ride a horse? I did get a backpack recently for Hardy Boy to be able to ride on my electric bike with me. Oh, wait, it is not content time because we do actually have to run 2 minutes of ads. Battle Cookie Joe, thank you for the 11 months. Chad, if you don't want to see those
11?
ads, consider subscribing.
Just like Slay the Spire 2, kinda.
I make 100% of my income off of the stream. I don't make any money off the YouTube videos. So I appreciate all the subscriptions and all the things like that. But I have been overpaid in the last couple of days, so don't feel obligated to at all. Brent Star, Nico, thank you guys. Really fucking appreciate that shit. I just got to run 2 minutes ads per hour so people don't get pre-rolls. So I'll see you guys in 2.5 minutes. What is my monthly income? It varies, but I would say between like 10 to 15K. I'm vastly overpaid for the job that I do. Taxes do take a chunk of that. Yeah, that is pre-tax. You also have to remember that. It is pre-tax. I was considering, with that, like how much I pay people. So that's like after I pay people, that's how much I take home.
Can't believe STS2 releases on. You all purgus snapped.
Yeah, we all know what that word is.
Wits one man and swear. Wall purgus. Or wall purgus.
Keep in mind that that's before taxes.
Well,
he has no insurance
these
and
nuts
no
got 'em.
retirements. I love all these people white knighting for me in the chat. Yes, I don't have health insurance. I have to invest in my own retirement plan, yes. What do I do with my money? Spend it on him. I got 8 animals. Wait, how many animals do I have right now? Dude! Wait, I got to tell you guys about the bunnies that we got yesterday. We're boarding some bunnies right now. You can see one of them on the stream. You can see one of them on the stream when oh shit, it looks like it went down for a second. You can see one of them on the stream when the multicam is up. You can see it on the side of Bibble's cage. He's not currently in today because he is in the hospital just to get some checkups done. He is 16 years old. He is 16 years old. And his name is Michael. He is blind and deaf. And so when you want to go and he loves his panda too. He has a panda and he doesn't really hump the panda all day. He just kind of like rolls around with it all day. He's so cute. Beans, Brews, and Barbells. It's just a stuffed panda. Thank you for the 23 months. Merlin the Wizard. Thank you for the 10 months.
10 months is insane. Gonna be a great month.
I didn't know they could get that old. Yeah, they
Big
can.
Frost,
It's crazy.
Big.
In captivity, they can live forever, man. Aren't you required to get health insurance in Colorado? Nope. Nope, and it's like $500 to $600 a month to be a single payer health insurance. So I ain't getting that shit, brother. Fuck no. Ain't no fucking way. When I go to the dentist, they say, "Oh, you're a self-payer? Yeah, that'll be $80." And I'm like, "Shit, that's once every 6 months. What the fuck am I paying for this fucking stupid ass shit in it?" Anyways, hold on, let me see if I can't reset the buns real quick. Either way, so Michael, he's blind and deaf and really old. So when you're about to touch him, to not scare the shit out of him, literally, quite literally to death, you got to blow on him. So you're just like behind him and you go, and then he goes, oh. And he like kind of like looks at you even though he doesn't have an eye. He doesn't have an eye. It's so cute. And then there's a pair that's here as well from the same family. This family has like 9 different bunnies. And it's a mother and a son. And they're a bonded pair now. The son is named as Everett. And he's just like totally normal, totally chill. But his mom, her name is, Judith. That's what it is. Judith. Her name is Judith. And she is a, what is it when you have, what is it when you have two, when you're a two-pelagic? What is it when you don't have use of 2 of your legs? So I know it's quadriplegic is 4. That's paraplegic? Oh, I thought that was only 1. Why did I think that was only 1? Paraplegic. Okay. She's paraplegic, so she doesn't have use of either of her back legs. Like the lower half of her body is completely paralyzed. And so she just kind of like, that's an amputee. Oh, she's not amputated. Actually, she still has her legs. And since they're like bunny legs, they're like this long and they just drag behind her. It's so adorable. But she gets around and she's happy. But August has to express her bladder like multiple times a day. Like you have to like pee for her. Otherwise her bladder explodes. But she's living a happy ass life. How long are you boarding them for? Like a week or 2. Paraplegia denotes the paralysis of the lower body. Yeah, she's paraplegic then. Adorable is not the word I would use. Nah, if you see her getting around, man, it's honestly really adorable. Like the way that she gets around and is still like extremely happy and like, you know, like more power to her, man. Genuinely, more power to her. I'm living in Alaska. Can you board my bird for a little? Animals have vastly different life experiences. Yeah. No, she's perfectly happy, man. A blind dog doesn't know it's blind. All it knows is love. Yeah. No, we were perfect for taking care of that bunny too. Those bunnies too, because like when I got off stream yesterday, the mom was dropping off all of her kiddos, and she was like, "Yeah, so Judith's blind in one eye, and Michael's completely blind." And we're like, "Oh yeah, we have one that's blind too." And then she's like, "And Michael's also deaf." And we're like, "Yeah, don't worry, our blind one's also deaf." Like it's like, don't worry. We're used to that. Don't worry, we got it. Not a problem. So we were just perfect for taking care of them. And Judith also doesn't have her teeth like Walter, because she still does pee actually. So her bladder probably wouldn't explode. There's a chance, but her bladder probably wouldn't explode. She still does pee and she still does poop. But you have to express her bladder because she'll pee all over herself, obviously, because she's, dragging on the ground. But bunnies poop out something called cecotropes, which if you don't know what that is basically not completely digested food, and they re-eat it to fully digest it. And to them, it tastes good. Even though to us, it smells worse than their normal poops. It smells so unbelievably rancid. and she would eat her cecotropes and then get to her asshole and be like, oh, damn, there's probably more cecotropes in this hole, and then start eating herself. But she doesn't have feeling down there because she's paraplegic, so she literally started Ouroborosing herself. And so they had to remove her teeth so that she stopped eating herself. She's a sad little case, man, but she's really happy now. She's like a year since all that shit happened, and she's like, she's happy as hell. She still tries to eat herself, but she can't. I'm eating right now, ... Yeah, well, the world doesn't revolve around you, derp turtle. Sorry, bud. It's my stream, and my stream we talk about a lot of different things, from politics to sexual topics to women's periods to men's periods to medical experiences in animals, because I run a bunny rescue. Jump scare, bunnies! There's poop on the ground. Do you see it? It's right there. There's poop. There's poop right there. Don't look at the poop. It's poop. There's poop right there. Poop, 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 poop. Another liberal offended. So you saved an Ouroborosing bunny? We didn't save it. We're boarding it right now because her mom's on vacation. Technically, August saved it because she did the medical procedure on her at her hospital. But also, the mom gets credit for taking her in and paying for everything. Shadow Bolt, thank you for the 6 months. We're just boarding the bunny right now. But that's why we have those 3 bunnies specifically, is because Michael's old as fuck and is gonna die any day. That's just, when they get over 10, man, you just put your hands up and you say every day is a gift. And he's had 6 years worth of gifts. Bren Star, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, fam. He's had 6 years worth of gifts. And then Judith is here, obviously, because the medical expertise of being able to express her bladder and help her out. And then Everett's here just because she's bonded, or Everett is bonded with Judith. Can August perform those procedures on horses? She could easily train to, and it was part of her training in order to get her VT&E, but she would not be the person that she would recommend, because she is not, like, it's like asking a tennis player if they can play pickleball, you know? Like, yeah, but like also, it's not my expertise, so I would probably say that if you wanted to lose in a game of pickleball, to probably play against that 16-year-old girl and her mom. Are bunnies big cuddlers? Yes, and some will cuddle with humans. So Bibble cuddles with everybody. He loves cuddles. He's also very territorial, so he's aggravating the bunnies that are here and making him want to kill him. Walter over here, he has notice he's the one that can never flop. He does not like to be touched because he grew up in a school, and then also has a lot of issues with his spine because he has scoliosis. So his life is a little bit of pain all the time. So he doesn't like to be cuddled all that time. But we did figure out recently, because of his abuse at the school, we had to remove his teeth as well, because they overgrew to being like this long, like walrus tusks. So he doesn't have his teeth as well. So we started aggressively itching his butt the other day. Just like out of happenstance, we were just scratching him. And then we were like giving him scratches, and he wasn't running away. So we kept scratching him, and he started moving like he wanted us to scratch his butt, kind of where he like can't really reach very well. And we scratched his butt, and then he started licking our hands aggressively, like, yes, that's what I'm trying to do, but I can't do it. And so he loves his ass being scratched. Like, holy shit, he's a new bunny in like the last 3 days. He will just come up to you and just like turn his ass towards you, and then he'll scratch it, and he's just licking back at you. Sorry, this isn't supposed to be like some ableist thing. It's like he's literally licking back towards you, like trying to lick you, but he's like in love with it at the same time. So he's like really fucking cute. He's super adorable. Lil B, who's the guy that's partially blind and completely deaf, he's on and off whether he likes being touched. Some days he'll come up and he'll ask for a lot of cuddles, and then the other days he's like, no, I wasn't asking for cuddles, I was asking for food, you bitch. And he started biting my feet yesterday, which was really annoying. He didn't get fed, and the other bunnies were getting fed, and so as I was walking around the floor, he was just running around biting my feet. But like, also, when he goes to bite your feet, sometimes he's right on cue with like your foot hitting the ground and he bites it. And then other times he goes to bite as your foot's going up and you just kick him in the face. And I'm like, brother, what are you doing? Like, it's like they're always around you as you're walking because they want to see what you're doing. So they're always like in between your feet and you're watching them and not stepping on them. But like, he'll lunge at your foot as it's going up. So like, it's like, there's no dodging. There's no dodging that, man. The only dodge would be to recognize that he's about to bite me, maybe, and stay still until he bites me and then take my step. He's so fucking hilarious, man. There's B. There's B. And then Miss Bun only likes to be touched on her forehead. She only likes to be touched on her forehead. Anything else, she thinks that you're trying to brush her and she will attack you. Yeah. So, yeah, some bunnies like to be cuddled. And then the bunnies that are bonded together, they'll always cuddle together. Bee's just hungry and Walter's sleepy. They got different priorities right now. And we're trying to bond Bibble into the three of them, but Bibble will only accept being dominant, but he's also like an asshole about it. So he just keeps bothering B for dominance, and then eventually B's like, bro, I really don't care about this whole dominance thing. I'm just gonna fucking bite you because you're just being annoying. And then they get in a fight. So. What does a bunny fight look like? So when bunnies ask for dominance, it's the opposite of cats. Which is why they get along really well in domestication. Cats groom you, and that means that they're dominating you. Bunnies will come up and they'll bow their head at you, and they want you to groom their face. And that is like the one that's bowing is dominant. And so Bibble will just go up to every single bunny in the world and bow. Every single bunny, and it's nonstop. Like he does like. There's a difference between like establishing dominance. Like B and Walter, they figured out their differences, and B asks for kisses from Walter like once a day. Bibble is nonstop. If you are around him, kisses. I want kisses. I want kisses now. Give me kisses now. Like it is just, and it's not that he just comes up and bows to you. He'll bow to you, and then if you don't respond, he digs his head underneath you, and so he's like bothering you. He's like physically bothering you. And so then B will just bite his fucking head. Like, just, and usually the bites is like surface level and is just like rip out some hair and just to be like, get the fuck away from me. It's not like to make them bleed necessarily. But then when they get into a dominance fight, they'll start spinning. They'll like both be trying to bite each other's butts. And so then they end up just spinning around in circles around each other. And they look like yin and yang, just spiraling really, really fast. And when they do that, it's really good to break it up, not only because eventually they will start biting for real, but that also is like working up all of the hormones in the room. So like last night, Bibble was going over to the foster bunnies, or the boarding bunnies cage, which is across the room, and he was working up Everett. Like he was making Everett starting to get worked up. Like he wanted to fight him, but they were in between the bars of the cage, so they couldn't fight. And Everett was getting really worked up to where he turned around and started humping his mom. And we're like, Everett! No! That's her mom! Like he was just really, really, really frustrated. And so then they just like they start taking it out on each other. They just take it out on people that are undeserving. So. Did you go to school for this, or was this experience / Google? So I did a year of schooling in high school. You know, like those vocational schools where you like trade out like half of your classes for a schooling program. I did a year of veterinary technical schooling, and that was like really, really informative because not only were we learning about individual animals, but we had 20 different animals in the classroom. And we had 20 different animals in the classroom specifically, which was like really fucking cool because like while we were doing the work, you could just like have a rat like in your shirt, like crawling under your shoulder and like nibbling on your ears, or like somebody would like have a snake around their neck, or somebody would like be like cuddling with a cat or holding a beardy, or like there were so many different animals in there. They were so fun. It was so cool. And you got like a lot of really good hands-on experience with different animals. And then on top of that, because we had so many animals and we were part of a school, the funding wasn't great. So in order to be able to fund the animals being in the vet technical program, one day of the week, we were a pet grooming business. So one day of the week was just like hands-on work experience. Like getting to understand what it's like to work a job a little bit, getting to understand what it's like to handle other people's animals and like deal with different temperaments of animals, which was really fucking cool and really nice. But I always knew I wanted to work with animals. I just couldn't take the death of it all, so I dropped out of that class after a year. And then August is she's an exotic veterinary technician that has worked in the industry for 10 years. She started out at one of the 2 major exotic animal hospitals in Florida, working with all of Disney World's birds. And now works at the #1 animal hospital, like honestly this side of the fucking Mississippi, working with the #1 rabbit doctor. And Madeline Stein, thank you for the 15 months. So she is definitely way more qualified, and I'm just an autistic person that can absorb a lot of information. So I just tend to absorb a lot of information, and then when she's home, today she's not, but when she's home, she loves to listen to the stream as I spout all of this because she finds it really hot that like I listen and then also am then knowledgeable on the thing that she's passionate about. Because I am passionate about it, but I just learned from her. She's my direct source. The rabbits count as exotic. Anything that isn't a dog or a cat counts as exotic if it's not going to be then used as some sort of like livestock or like large animal, you know? And that's because if you go to any old veterinary hospital in America, they're going to be able to treat your dog or your cat, right? Every single veterinarian at any ye old hospital is going to know dog or cat medicine. But if you go to X hospital that's dog or cat medicine, they might be able to treat your guinea pig. But the hospital down the road might have a doctor that's a little bit more experienced in that. But they might be able to treat your guinea pig, but they are like, we're uncomfortable with bearded dragons. Yeah, we can treat a bearded dragon, but we're really not comfortable with handling birds because birds are extremely fragile. Those hollow bones, and they just kill themselves all the time. You know? So, like, that's why every single animal is considered exotic, is because not every single doctor is going to be able to work on every single animal. So it becomes more difficult to be able to find doctors for those specific animals. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Necrokid?
Yippee.
Phantom, thank you for the 71. Upstate New York has so few vets to know anything about guinea pigs. And I guarantee you a lot of what the people that say that they know stuff is just because they don't want to say that they don't know and what they're doing is wrong. The amount of times that they get a bunny that is getting a second opinion at their hospital and they're like, holy shit, why did this previous hospital do this? And they're like, oh, they said that this is what you do with bunnies. And they're like, never before has the literature ever said this. Like, it's not even just like, this is old tech. This is no tech. There's never been this tech. Like... Have you gotten better with dealing the whole death part, or are you just not, have you just not had to deal with that? Yeah, so, like, I can deal with animals passing, right? Like, I can deal with that. The difference with the animal industry is you are killing them. Like, that is your job, is every single day, you will get multiple animals that will come in, and they're on death's door, and the humane and correct thing to do is to administer their death in some capacity. right? Usually through euthanasia, which is just more anesthesia than you need, and then you die, right? You just fall asleep and you die. And that is what I can't do. I just can't be the person that is doing that. I respect people that can. Again, August does it every single fucking day, and I think it is the correct thing to do. I can't take the weight of that every single day. It's just, I am just not mentally strong. Maybe I am now. I don't know. But back then I was wanting euthanasia myself. Strat, thank you for the tier through for 109, bud.
A week for a month and a half. My ass needs to be put down. To sleep, I actually like living.
Sam, I could use a good nap right now. At least 20% of your job is killing puppies. Yeah, and also, like, so many people when they get into the vet industry, especially the techs, within 3 years, they go to human medicine. And it's because of the killing of animals, one. And then also, two, because you're underpaid. Like, August is 10 years into the industry. She got paid less than the people that were shoveling snow for Zoran Mamdani. She does not make $30 an hour yet. After 10 years, and she has a medical degree. And you know how, like, in the human medicine field, you can specialize and get paid a lot of money as a nurse for, like, being an anesthesiologist or a radiologist? August is all of those. She does all of those jobs. She does surgery, she does x-rays, she does anesthesia. She does every single thing that you can imagine that a normal human nurse does, but she has to do it on hundreds of different bodies, whereas the human body is one. Yes, there's the different anatomies of the slight variations that we have, but there's really 1 to 2. 2.5, really, right? Like, there's like a few weird cases or uncommon cases, but like there's like 2 structures that the human medicine needs to know, and you can specialize in that and get paid like $200,000 a year. But she is paid less than $30 an hour to be an anesthesiologist, a radiologist, and all of that shit for, like, these 2 bunnies have different fucking skeletal structures, and she has to know how to do everything on both of those. She has to know with different species of birds, different every single type of breed of dog. Like, it's like fucking insane, man. I'm not saying that nurses are overpaid. I'm saying that vet nurses are vastly underpaid. Hence the joke, what do you call a vet that specializes in one type of animal? A doctor. Yep. Are there specializations like farm animals or something? So yes, you can get your specializations in types of animals. So there's like large animal specializations. There's birds. Like, one of the doctors at her hospital is the best avian doctor in like all of the US.
Through veterinary stuff, or was that a passion y'all discovered about each other later?
Discovered later. We met long distance. So they have like an avian specialist at their hospital that's like the #1 avian doctor in like this side of the US. And like people are coming from like 4 states over every single year to get their bird just checked up on because the doctor is that fucking good. And so yeah, you can get various different specialties, but it's not like, it's very rare that you would be like, I'm a rabbit specialist. Like, if you wanted to be a rabbit specialist, you would probably get a small mammal specialty, but then just call yourself a rabbit specialist, you know, because that's just what you feel like working on. Right? That's so interesting. Thank you for answering. I love talking about this shit. I'm glad that we're doing a 2-hour stall today. This is great. This is a good time, man. We're going to get into the tier list whenever we're ready. If you have a peace pipe, is removing a striker, upgrading a cool headed better? Depends what your deck's doing, depending on what you're doing. Everything in this game is depends. Never a straight answer. Only gay answers. We have this exact discussion probably like once every 6 months or 3 or 4 months at this point. For my answers, like I prefer my partners. Confusing. Hell yeah. I used to not enjoy stall, but I think I'm becoming a true stream watcher and vibing with it. Also, this topic is very interesting. Thank you. I'm glad you guys fuck with it. So yeah, it's like you just come to what you like to do, and she really likes the idea of still working with animals, but she's just tired of being underpaid and disrespected by the entire industry because the industry is dominated by women, but is still run by men, and like they just do not take care of their employees at like the fucking macro level. And so doing her pet sitting, like her specialty pet sitting is like starting to really take off. Like, I think the day that the bunnies leave, a bearded dragon named Dracarys shows up, and he's like already scheduled for like 3 other boardings throughout the year because they just have their vacations planned. And so like she gets to use her expertise and her animal knowledge in order to be able to benefit the world just in a different way, and one that supports her more. How did the vet guidelines get updated? I feel like the bulk of the job as a doctor is relearning the guidelines every year. It's always changing because like also vet medicine is like just very recently becoming legitimate. Like if you talk to your like parents or like maybe your grandparents if you've got younger parents or like you're younger yourself.
I see now that Browner overtook me while I was busy this morning. Let me fix that real quick.
Whereas like if you talk to like your parents or your grandparents, a lot of them think that a lot of veterinary medicine is a scam because they grew up where the only option was shoot your dog or shoot your dog. You know, like those were the only options that a veterinarian would do. Like there was nothing. There were like 20 years ago, 25 years ago, there was like virtually no real animal medicine. Like we did not know a lot that was widespread. There was a decent amount of knowledge, but like in like the greater, like in like probably in more in like cities and urban areas, there was like some medicine developing back then. But like outside of in rural areas, like veterinary medicine was just like me coming over saying, yeah, your horse's leg is broken. You want the 12 gauge? You know, like, whereas like the doctor at August's hospital developed a brace for tortoises that get run that gets their it's mainly because tortoises tend to get run over by cars a lot. Whereas it's developed for any sort of tortoise that has any sort of shell issue, but it's essentially a brace that like pops out their shell, and then they have a permanent metal brace that runs above their shell for the rest of their life. And it's funny because when you get that on a small tortoise, once they're healed and done, you just have a handle now. You just have a handle to fucking pick up your tortoise with. Like anytime you want, they're a little purse. You just clink. You're mine now. It's so adorable. But yeah, like shit like that is happening all the time. Like our bunny Bevan that passed last year. The reason that we moved to Denver was because his liver flipped, which is similar to like a dog's stomach flipping, where it flips and then the tubes just get tied and they result in you eventually them bursting and you internally bleed to death, right? And there's a chance that it flips back, but most of the time it doesn't. So you have to get surgery, right? To flip it back. And August worked at an exotic hospital in Colorado Springs, an hour south. And they couldn't do anything. They were like, we don't know what we're doing with this. And she found the hospital up here that was rather young and new. And the doctor here was like, yeah, this is a surgery that is rather new. I've done it 34 times. I only failed the first time, and it was because it was my fault. I can do the surgery. And within 2 hours, Bevan was fixed. And she was like, I want to go live. That's the best medicine I've ever seen. I love bunnies. That's the bunny doctor. I want to go work there. She was like, this is my dream. We had just built a house. We had just built a house. And we're like starting our lives. And we're like, okay, now it's Denver time. And I love that we came to Denver. It's the best decision we ever made. But like, that shit just happens, you know? But like, medicine is just like ever changing. She goes to Exotics Con every year, and last year the doctor that she works with was leading a lot of he was leading a class for other doctors to learn how to do some stuff on bunnies, and so she went on the doctor in the hospital's dime in order to be his tech. And she was like, yeah, I didn't realize this, but this makes sense at first. The day that she showed up wasn't the day that they were actually starting the class. The day that she showed up, she walked into a classroom. She was like, holy shit, what's that smell? And he goes, 80 dead rabbits. And he points over to a box. He cranks up the music, and they have to spend the entire day shaving a bunch of cadavers to get them ready because they have to show the surgery, right? So like the doctors that are there have to learn the surgery. Like, that's the fucking reality of it, you know?
I also think that there were certain moral stances that you took if you were born between the 30s and 60s as a result of the lack of knowledge. Like it's easier to deal with a world where animals die easily if you dehumanize them in your mind.
Yeah, no,
That's
for sure.
That's why you get
For
I
sure.
can't believe they would treat an animal like a person from your grandparents, so
Yeah.
I try to have grace.
No, you're correct. Were they donated? Yeah. Stardust, thank you for the Prime. Utico, thank you for the 36.
Dr. Mom, make sure to renew my subscription before Thursday.
How many subs for you to stream the bunnies all day? I would say yes to that kill, but we don't have a video to upload tomorrow. So I have to get the video for my editor so that we can have a good video for tomorrow to upload. Did one guy donate 80 rabbit corpses? No. No, it's similar to how you can donate your body to science. But yeah, it's really cool that like the animal medicine industry is just is ever evolving, you know? Ever evolving. Will we have a Bluetooth speaker for TTS tomorrow? Probably not, because we're on a limited amount of time tomorrow. But we'll definitely be talking to chat quite a bit. What time is the tier list happening? Probably very soon. We've just been yapping and we just keep getting derailed. We're just derailed over and over and over and over again. It is what it is. Whenever I hear about the bunny's liver thing, I get upset about the man who didn't know if he wanted to save his bunny's life. Yep. Welcome to the animal industry. Animals are considered property, so it's not really a lot you can do when the owner of said property doesn't want to take care of their said property. Welcome to the animal industry, man. It's even more depressing than you thought. Spilled tea, thank you for the Prime, man. Is pet insurance getting better? I mean, it exists, but it's going to be overpriced like anything else. I hear way too many wild stories from my buddy who's a vet. Yeah. I can take it secondhand. I couldn't deal with it firsthand for sure. I would beat the shit out of somebody and get fired. Whenever I dog sit for a new client, I quickly learn if they're a pet owner or a pet owner. Yeah. Have you had any animals with cancer? Most animals get cancer, yeah. Hardy Boy's got a benign fatty cyst. We got that poked the other day. But almost every animal dies of cancer. If they're, taken care of well enough, they usually just die from some cancer-like disease, Something that just debilitates them to death. Why? Because that's the nature of cancer, man. As you get older and weaker, cancer has a better chance of existing. Except whales. Yeah, it's like whales and like alligators. Alligators are overall crazy. Dude, alligators are like the key to the prevention of all infection and aging. Like, alligators are like the coolest fucking thing on the planet. Like, they literally are immune to biological infection. Is that not the coolest thing you've ever heard in your fucking life? Like, what the hell is that, man? Do we know why? Because they're fucking dinosaurs. Like, they're just like genuinely fucking dinosaurs. And they also, like, the reason that they die is because they get too big and then they can't eat enough. Like, they do not die because they get old and die. They die because they are a reptile, and reptiles grow to the size of their enclosure. And when you're in the wild, you grow forever, and then eventually they grow forever, get too big, and then they die because they can't eat enough. That's the... What? Ah! That's fucking insane, man. Or they get eaten by something else. Yeah, sometimes they get eaten by, like, you know, if they're young, they'll get eaten by, like, an anaconda, which does the same thing. They're suffering from success. Yeah, they're fucking cool, man. Like, the animal kingdom is so fucking cool. And, like, they have, like, all of the keys to us, like, surviving. What the fuck are we looking at? This is my bunny rescue. This is in my house. This is Bibble. This is Walter. Little B's over to the side over here. And then Miss Bun is in this cave. You can kind of see her if you look really hard into the darkness.
They're like me so for real, I get so big I gotta keep eating. They're my favorite chicken.
Reptiles are too damn different from us, though. Whale cancer immunity is greatly due to their size. Basically, tumors in... no, I know, yeah. But it's like, we just need to put more into studying them. Like, doctors are very confident that they can study them for their immunity to biological infection. Not so much like the aging thing, because we kind of know how to solve aging. We just don't know, like, we know what solves aging. We just don't know how to do it. Natrium, thank you for 17 months.
Horseshoe crabs existing on Earth predate the dinosaurs.
I know,
at
it's
nearly
crazy,
500
man.
million years as a species. I just think that's kinda cool.
So the secret to longevity is becoming lizard people? Yeah, the villain in Spider-Man is, like, kinda based. Don't possums have that too? They can't get certain viruses? Yeah, they can't get, like, rabies or something like that. They're, like, immune to like, rabies. Yeah. And other stuff that's similar. Yo, what up, Christoph? Genuinely, does it smell in the bunny room? Not really. No, we keep it relatively clean. If you see, like, stains on the carpets, it's usually just old stains. Because Walter is, like, was very territorial for a little bit and just, like, pisses everywhere. He doesn't usually now. Because of his scoliosis, sometimes he does. He just Seekotrope. Did you see it? Did you see it? That poopa was a Seekotrope, and now he's eating it. It's gone now. Haha. Normally, you don't see it because they eat it right out of their ass. But he doesn't have teeth, so he has to shit it out and then spin around and eat it off the ground. Their piss does smell, but if they piss in the litter box, it gets absorbed and it's like a cat. And they don't piss nearly as much as a cat does. So no, you just regularly clean it. It doesn't smell. And they don't have like strong pheromones, so it smells honestly mostly like soft hay. Like it doesn't quite smell like a horse stable hay because it's not nearly as much. There is like a small hay smell in there. Since when did you have the rescue? We started at the beginning of last year, Stardust. Yeah. Started at the beginning of last year. How do bunnies tell if it's a poop that they can eat or not before they poop? I don't know. Maybe it's like, well, it's definitely a different size. Like a cicatrope tends to be like a small worm versus you can see the normal poop. They just look like tiny little pellets. And the cicatrope's softer, but also it might just be a smell thing. Like it might be like as they start to poop, it smells. Because the cicatropes do smell fucking terrible, but they usually just eat them. Sometimes Walter gets them stuck in his fur, but we shave his ass, so. Do you have any opinions on bunny cafes? I think it's like cat cafes. As long as they're treated right, I think it's fine. Because, like, cat cafes are usually, like, very well respected of, like, you do not approach the cat approaches you. If the cat is done, the cat is done. You know, like, we never overcrowd the area because we don't want to overcrowd their sense. Like, there can only be a certain amount of people in there. Is he saying secret trope? Seco-trope. Spelled with a C. C-E-C-O. I think that's how you spell it. People have problems with cat cafes? No. They're asking, like, what do you think about bunny cafes? Because bunnies are prey animals, so they're much more timid. And I think it's as long as you, like, you know, there's obviously probably bad cat cafes that, like, abuse the cats. Or it's just, if, you know, if the cats are well taken care of and they're, you know. Are all cat cafes just for adoptions? The one in Denver have been so far. I think that's how you get away with it in Denver, because there's, like, laws around it. There's a lot of laws, especially in America, about, like, having animals in the same place that you can also sell things of consumption. Like, I think you can do drinks, but you can't do food. You can put a cat cafe out of business by doing mass adoption. The one in Minnesota here has pre-made food options and drinks, but they're in two separate rooms of the building. Yeah. That's why they suck in America, is because, like, it's so dumb, man. Adopt them all and then open a cafe next door. Holy shit. Get fucked. Yeah, there's a cat cafe that's right across the street from the Kettlehead office, actually. So, chat, if you're ever going to pick up your Kettlehead order in person, stop at the cat cafe. I think it's run by a trans person, too. So, it's right up y'all's alley. Have you ever eaten rabbit? I have, yeah. Tastes great. I had a spicy rabbit egg roll at it was a really fancy Asian place. Delicious. I think it was Chinese, I think. Don't shake that with the bunnies in the other room. It's whatever, man. I'd try it all. I don't think that the bunnies care. Yeah, I don't think they really do either. The times that we've had bunnies die, we always bring the body of the bunny that passes, and to, like, show them, hey, your bonded friend died, and they, like, don't really care. They don't give a fuck, man. They're like, ah, shit. All right. Bunnies don't mourn their dead? No, not really. They just kind of like try to bury them sometimes because they're like, that shit's nasty and gross. Or they think that they're still alive but sleeping but smell gross, so they try to groom them. Or they try to dispose of the waste because, again, they understand that it attracts. Like, it's just like like a primal thing of like, that thing is gross, it's going to attract infection, so they try to eat it. That's like very normal in like all of the animal kingdom. It's why a lot of animals try to eat their vomit. We're talking about the mourning rites of rabbits. Yeah. What up, Bolo? We often project the human experience of things in animals. Yeah, it's so funny. It's a couple of times when I've argued with somebody that is very particular on believing whether or not there are more than two genders, or that trans people exist, and they say, listen, it's just biology. I say, okay, let's say that that is true, that it's just biology. Most animals in the animal kingdom will give birth, and then if they don't want the baby, they kill and eat it. So are you in favor of post-term abortion? Because that's biology. Only if the mom eats it, of course. The mom does have to eat the baby directly. Free abortion and a snack, bro? Hell yeah. All right, chat. Are we ready for a little content? I do have to go at some point today. Like, I'm actually on a schedule today. I have a meeting at like 1, and it is 10:30. So we do have to get through stuff.
They always say basic biology too. What never got to advanced biology? No wonder they don't know about intersex people.
I know! Yeah, biology 101, man. You know what my bio 101 teacher did? I wrote an essay on global warming, and she gave me a C because she said it was a well-written essay, but about something that isn't true. So I legitimately, for like 3 years in high school, I believed that global warming didn't exist because my freshman bio teacher said that that's not real. So I was like, oh, the teacher said it's not real? Okay. She knows what she's talking about. She's got a degree. She's got a master's degree in biology. She must know. So, I was a client denier for a little bit there, man. Why in biology? Because it was Bio 101. So it was just kind of like, Bio 101, you just kind of cover everything, man. That's where you learn about, like, precipitation and evaporation and shit, you know? Like it wasn't even Bio 101. It was high school first level biology. Bio 1. Not
Turns
Bio
out
101,
having a
that's
master's
college.
degree can't fix being a fucking bozo.
That's not biology. Bro, you fucking, that's what we learned in high school biology. I don't know what the fuck you want to say, man. What the fuck you, I don't know. That's what I fucking learned in my first year bio class. That's earth science? Motherfuckers are calling squares and rectangles and getting mad at them. It's just science, bro. Like, We didn't have earth science in my high school, so it was probably just fucking lumped together. Like, motherfucker goes to wood shop and then yells at the teacher when they start working with metal. Teacher. That's metal. This is wood shop. Like... Like, what the hell, man? Goes to math class, sees a letter. That's... Math is about numbers. Brings me back to that one time my physics teacher didn't believe me when I told him that Mars gravity was lower than Earth, and he was like, but it's bigger. Do you do VA work? No, I don't really want to support the military industrial. No, I'm just kidding. No, I've been told that I have a really good voice acting voice. I've been told that I have a good voice for voice acting. I don't think I would be very good at physical acting because of my Tourettes. Probably that might get in the way. But I've been told that I do a pretty good Vigar impression. Is this a tier list for ants? Guess what I can do, man? Guess you can see the fucking card now. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna blow them up for you. It's just so you can fit, because if when you drag it in, like, would you prefer it like this? And we just make it long. After the BAFTA Tourettes situation, we're so cooked. Dude, we never really talked about this on the stream, but like, that shit pissed me off so fucking much. That shit pissed me off so much. Like, that's insane to not cut out after cutting out the guy that said free Palestine. Oh, if you don't know, at the BAFTAs, it's an award thing for film. It's a film award show.
You don't believe in climate change because you were told to. I don't believe in it because the death of the planet is scary, and it's easier for me to bury my head in the sand than confront existential threat to humanity. We are not the same.
At the BAFTAs, keep in mind, the BAFTAs is filmed 2 hours in advance. 2 hours in advance, 2 hours in advance, 2 hours in advance, 2 hours in advance. It's filmed 2 hours in advance. And they cut out a guy during his speech saying free Palestine. They cut that out. But when a guy with Tourette's screamed out the N-word while a black man was on stage, they leave that in. Hello? Like, if we're just going to start cutting up anything that could cause controversy, maybe that's the first one. Like, what the hell? Like, that's so insane. And it's caused so much hate and animosity towards people with disabilities, especially things like Tourette's. It's just like, it's the hypocrisy of it, you know? Like, it's the hypocrisy of not leaving that in. It's literally actually worse than that because they specifically put mics next to the guy after he asked them not to. Yeah, and they cut out, I'm pretty sure they cut out other slurs too. Just not that specific one. Like, it's just crazy, man. Socrates, they were the 50 months. And there's
50.
already been,
Here's
like,
to 50
at
more.
future award shows, there's already been digs at
What's
people with
wildest
Tourette's.
is that the guy is a janitor there about a movie made about his life dealing with Tourette's.
Yep.
And people are just continuing to do the same thing so many people have done to him in his life.
Literally getting an award for going through his life in movie form.
While we are here,
Yeah.
have you seen, I swear, the movie about Tourette's?
I have not. No, I have not. I've not consumed a lot of Tourette's media. Mainly because it's like, I don't need to. I mean, I have not gone through the verbal form of Tourette's. I've never had that in my life, and I'm very thankful for having not gone through that. But I don't really need to watch a movie that's about my lived experience. You know, like it's not really what I need to do. You know? Like, I was humiliated and bullied my entire life for having what I have. My parents didn't accept it. My dad still barely accepts it. You know, it's still, you know, don't really need to go into that. But yeah, that was some shit, man. And I just didn't really talk about it on stream because it never came up. But, you got humiliated for having a massive hog? Yeah. And my Tourette's just made me constantly think about it all the time. And I was just always on my mind, my big fucking hog.
Have you seen the movie from the POV of a blind guy? Literally unwatchable.
All right, chat. Time to get into content today. Today, we are tier listing every single card that has been that has been announced via, or that has been completely announced, because there's been some cards that have been shown but have not been completely shown in their entirety, right? Like they haven't been, we don't know exactly what they do. Like we've seen Hyper Beam, but I don't think we've seen exactly what Hyper Beam does. We can tell how much damage it does. We can imagine that it does probably the same thing. But it is, we are just going to be tier listing. I think it's like 100 cards or something like that we've seen throughout the variety of trailers. Now, a lot of these cards have probably gotten changed. It's 120 cards. Thank you, Armadillo. 120 cards. A lot of these cards, one, have gotten changed because some of them have gotten updated from trailer 1 to trailer 2, or from trailer 1 to the Niao's letter, or from the Niao's letter to trailer 2. A lot of these cards have gotten updated. So imagine that a lot of these cards will be updated by the time that the game comes out. But I figured that we'd go through and we'd throw these guys in a theoretical tier list based on game 1. Based on if this was in Slay the Spire 1, how good would this be? Because obviously there's going to be new enemies that you're going to be facing that maybe a card like Bully would be really, really good into, or that there's more cards that the Ironclad has that Bully will be really, really good into. But on the Ironclad, how good would a card like Bully be? Right? And I think we can also imagine what the upgrades of something like Bully would be. Like, I imagine that the upgrade of Bully would be 0 mana, deal 6 damage, deal 3 damage additional for each vulnerable, right? Like, we could imagine that that's probably what the upgrade would be. That sounds very Slay the Spire. Now, yes, you could get, for instance, like, we're just going to talk about this card for a while. Yeah, if you had fucking Terror, which I'm pretty sure we have confirmed that Terror exists in Slay the Spire 2. I'm pretty sure we actually have that card. Sorry, this is a tier list made for ants. But I'm pretty sure we do have Terror on here, or at least we've seen Terror. I don't know if we've seen the entirety of Terror. It doesn't look like we have. But this was a tier list by all of these cards were brought to you by untapped.gg, which I'm gonna say got a little beef with untapped.gg, okay? They reached out to me and they said, hey, we're trying to develop, because they've been in like the Hearthstone scene for a while, and like the Magic scene, and they're like, hey, we want to get into the Slay the Spire 2 scene. Do you think that's a good idea? We had a long Discord conversation. I pointed them towards a bunch of other content creators, and then they dropped their website and they're partnered directly with Jorbs and Not Your Boy, who also provided them a lot of work and feedback. I feel a little bit slighted by that. But either way, thank you to untapped.gg for providing all of these cards in a nice format. We'll probably link the website. It's not real beef, but it's like, hey, throw your boy a fucking bone, man. And Baylor Lord, I know. And so, yeah, you know, I feel maybe they don't appreciate my opinion. So, Untapped.gg goes into F tier. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, we're going to link the website down below so you can go check out all the cards if you want to. We just screenshotted all the cards and threw them into Figma so that we could easily tier list them all because it's just an easy way to do a tier list here. So that's what we're going to do. Oops. I would like to convey the message. We have seen the silent versus an enemy with 97 vulnerable. Okay, so that, yeah, terror probably exists. So obviously, in that situation, it would be really good.
Shout out to Frost in 1 year when he revisits this list and tries to win a run with these early takes.
So the reason why I'm going to put, if this was in Slay the Spire 1, I would put this in like fucking C tier. The Ironclad is not giving enough consistent vulnerable. And that's what we're going to be putting this into.
1 day of STS2 before family vacation, excited to start the grind.
Plague Shark, David the 46 months, is based on Slay the Spire 1. Now, I do think that in Slay the Spire 2, this is going to be really good in co-op. Because if you think about it, in co-op, that means that there's a lot more access to something like terror.
What up, Tristan?
Right?
So psyched about STS2 so soon. I'm catching up on your YouTube RN while hatching eggs in the fire area re-release lol.
Appreciate you, fam.
I'll be lurking
Not
for
only
a while. Victory hand emoji.
Because the silent could just get a terror, but we also know from the trailer that there's a duplicate function at campfires where you can duplicate a card in your deck and give it to everybody else. So you could just hit an enemy on turn 1. Everybody plays their terror. The guy goes up to like 400 vulnerable, and then you just bully them. Quite literally. You just quite literally bully the shit out of them. So I think that's pretty funny. I think that like the idea of it going in there is pretty funny. Hemokinesis. Interesting. Hemokinesis. A little bit of a nerf. Small little nerf. Slay the Spire 1, it deals 15 damage. So, haha, get fucked. I do wonder of whether or not the upgrade will get better. I do like this card art, by the way. I love this guy just getting fucking exploded. But I think if this was in Slay the Spire, I'd be a little upset that it got nerfed. I'll put it in B tier. I'm gonna be a little salty that it got nerfed. All right, next up, Inflame. Inflame doesn't look like it's going to be changed at all. So what the fuck did I put it in recently? What the hell did I put this fucking card in recently? Because we should probably just put it into the same place. I put it in S first ranked. I imagine that I probably put it in A tier. My gut feeling says A tier, but I actually don't know. I genuinely do not know. Because I go all on vibes day of, man. You ever cheat on your own homework before? All right, next up, Ironclad card we're still on. Bludgeon looks exactly the same. 3 mana, deal 32 damage. Again, I'm actually going to put this in D tier because I think that this card art, this isn't bludgeoning, man. Okay? Bludgeoning is not when break. Wait, this is uncommon. Holy shit, this is uncommon. Oh, that's sick. That is uncommon. Blue. Anyways, bludgeoning is not when break. Bludgeoning is when your face gets fucking contorted. That's what I want to see in a bludgeon. When I see you got bludgeoned by something, I want to see the cartoon of all of your teeth facing out in the different directions in your, and you've got a caved in face. Okay, I would not say that when I smash something that I'm bludgeoning something. Now, maybe technically the definition is that, but yeah. Wait, hemokinesis is also uncommon. Is hemokinesis not uncommon in the main game? Is it common in the main game? I was gonna say I thought it was uncommon. Yeah. That's a tri-century dying right there. Yeah, but it's getting smashed. Like this is a crystal core getting blown up. This is getting fractured, smashed, slammed. Even I would go for. But bludgeon, nah, it's not a bludgeon. So I'm putting it in, I'll put it in C tier because it's uncommon, but I'm salty about the, oops. I'm salty at the card art. Salty at the card art. Headbutt, 1 mana. Still common. Deal 9 damage. Put a card from your discard pile on the top of your draw pile. Oh, hi. Hi. Hello. How's it going? He's waving. Yeah, same shit, man. I imagine that I put Headbutt in A or S tier. I think it's a fucking goated card. I think Headbutt's really fucking good. I think Headbutt is something you want in almost every single deck. All right. Next up. New rare card. 0 mana. Pax End. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Deal 17 damage to all enemies. Does not exhaust. That is an A or an S tier card. This is fucking good. This is fucking good, man. Especially in Slay the Spire 1, because we have a fucking curse that just exhausts itself, man. Yeah, absolutely. Put it in there. Absolutely. Put it in the S tier. That's a good fucking card. Next up, Shrug It Off. Same card. Love the card art. I like this card art a lot more.
Hot take for you.
Okay.
The definition of bludgeon is beat someone repeatedly with a bludgeon or other heavy object. As a verb, will you reconsider?
Repeatedly. Does this look like this is a repeated blow, or does this look like it's one blow? Because this looks like I just fucking swung my hammer and you blew up. That's not repeated, motherfucker. All right. Next card. Uncommon. Spite. 0 mana. Interesting. Deals 6 damage. If you lost HP this turn, draw 1 card. Now, I have a question.
Is that a can of Sprite on the card art or something?
It's a can of Spite.
Consider this then, a thick stick with a heavy end, used as a weapon. Is the noun.
Okay, but
Motherfucker.
a hammer's not a thick stick. Okay, that's a hammer. Different. Anyways, I wonder in Slay the Spire 2. I doubt this. Can I hit myself? Just to spite a motherfucker. Just to spite a motherfucker. Also, yes, this would work against the Thorns enemy because the way that the card is written, you deal 6 damage, you would take the damage, and then the next effect would happen. I think this card is fine. I think there are a lot of decks where this could be probably pretty good. It does cycle itself. I put it in B tier. I don't think it's that good, but I think it's fine. Like I don't think like I'm ever like, wow, you know what I need right now? I need a spite, you know? All right, strike goes in F tier. It's the same thing. Next card, Uppercut, looks exactly the same. Even in the card art, it looks exactly the same. And I think Uppercut is a great card. I put it in A or S tier. I don't remember what I put it in, but we're just going to put it in A tier for the funsies. Bash. Holy shit, it's big. I'm sorry. Bash is the same. Fuck. I'm sorry. That shit is ass. I used to think the Bash was good. This shit's fucking poop from a butt. Put it in F tier. Baby K! Thank you for the 2 months. New rare card. Love the art on this, by the way. Absolutely love the art. 1 mana power. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. And this probably stacks. I hope it stacks. I hope it stacks, man. But this shit seems goated. Now, I'm not going to put it in S tier because enemies aren't already always vulnerable. But I think that this can go in an A tier in Slay the Spire 1. I think in Slay the Spire 1, this goes in A tier. This is literally Paper Pog, but in a relic. And if it stacks, it would be S tier possibly, but I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know how it would stack. Like, does it stack multiplicatively? Does it stack additively? Because that's insane. Go away, defend. Don't care. But that seems good. That seems pretty good. Next up, Iron Wave. I think this card art is way better. It looks like it's about the same. 1 mana, 5 block, 5 damage. I think we're chilling. Put it in the C tier, yeah? It's an all right card. Next up, True Grit. True Grit looks relatively the same. True Grit's a very upgrade-heavy card. It's very good later in the game. I'd put it in a C or a B tier. Don't know where I put it in the last one. Hello? Excuse me? Just give me the card. Another new rare card. Aggression. Aggression. 1 mana attack. At the end of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. The start of your turn, put a... Wait, what? Why is that an attack? It has the right art, but maybe this was... That seems like it would be a power. Maybe the... Listen, Untapped GG seems like maybe they don't know what they're doing over there. You know what I'm saying? Just saying, maybe if they got a competent streamer over there. Yeah, no, all the cards are custom. They were probably custom made and then just, yeah, throw it in there. This definitely is not an attack. This is definitely a power. The end of your turn, or the start of your turn, upgrade, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. That seems kind of butt to me. Is that crazy? This seems kind of fucking butt. Unless, you know what? Straight up, Searing Blow. Searing Blow synergy goes crazy. But this seems kind of butt. I'm going to put it in C tier. Especially in, like, Slay the Spire 1. Like, I know that your priority isn't usually to upgrade your attacks, but, like, Uppercut, I'm going to upgrade. Immolate, I'm going to upgrade. Hemokinesis, I want to upgrade. Like, it just seems really slow and poop and butt and shit, you know? Anger seems relatively the same. I think Anger's fine. It's a B or an A tier attack. It's fine. Next up. Ashen Strike. 1 mana. Deal question mark damage. So we don't know the damage on it. Deals question mark additional damage for each card in your drop or in your exhaust pile. That's busted. This is busted. This is crazy. This is insane. This is a crazy good card. Do I put it in S tier? No, because it does probably require you to, like, exhaust a lot of cards in order to scale. But I think that it obviously can be good in a lot of specific decks. Blood for Blood looks the same. I love Blood for Blood. Fuck it, I'll put Blood for Blood in S tier. I don't care. Ask me if I fucking care, because I don't. I don't even know where I put it in the last one, but I'm putting it in S tier. Fuck you guys. Don't care. New Common Defense. 2 mana skill, Blood Wall. Lose 2 HP, gain 15 block. This is unupgraded. You can imagine it's probably 20 block upgraded. Losing 2 HP to gain 2 defend pluses? Why am I drinking a fucking random ass can over here? Like, it's the same as, it's less than 2 defend pluses. It, like, I'd put it in B tier. I just don't think that this is that good. But maybe it'd be good. Maybe you'd take it early. I don't know. This just doesn't seem that good. It does seem like it'd be really good with, like, Snecko Eye. This is, and like, the Ironclad loves a good Snecko Eye, so maybe we like it with a little Snecko Eye. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It seems pretty shit, but maybe it's going to get adjusted. Who knows? Body Slam seems relatively the same. It's a C or a D tier card because it's only good in that one thing. I'm actually going to put it in D tier. It's only good with that one thing. If Snecko doesn't return, are you refunding the game? Yes. New common attack. 1 mana, breakthrough. Lose 1 HP, deal 10 damage to all enemies. I think this is an A tier attack. I think this is fine. I think this is great. Because you got to imagine upgraded, it's like 14, 15 damage, 16 damage maybe even. That seems fine. I think it's an A tier attack. B tier maybe. Yeah, put it in A tier. That's fine. I take it in every deck. You're going to take it like one every single run. Yeah. Slayer Dragonus, thank you for the brand new Prime sub, man. I appreciate that. Cinder. Deal 15 damage. Exhaust the top 2 cards of your draw pile. I'm putting that in D tier, bro. I'm putting that in fucking D tier, man. I don't want to exhaust stuff that I don't know what it is. No, bro. Like, at least with like, at least with the current attack that we have now, you know what you're exhausting, and Sever Soul is already pretty shit. New rare skill. 1 mana, Colossus. Gain 3 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable this turn. Extremely situational. Extremely mid. But maybe vulnerable is more prevalent. Maybe Berserk still exists and they're really trying to encourage you to like play it and then have something that synergizes. But like, DJ Lampcup, thank you for the 4 months. And this would obviously stack with weaken. Sorry, from vulnerable enemies. Sorry. 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies. Yeah. Sorry.
You read it wrong. It means when enemies are vulnerable.
You guys fucking, you gotta spam this shit, man. You have to tell me when I read something slightly wrong. Every single fucking person. Turning vulnerable into weak. Yeah, and then it stacks with weaken, which is probably pretty strong, actually. Yeah, now that I'm reading that it's vulnerable on the enemies, I put this in A tier, I think. I think this, like, in current game, a lot of things like Uppercut and Shockwave are your, like, main sources of doing things. So stacking with vulnerable, like, is crazy. It's pretty good. Ghostly Armor. Looks the same. That's a C tier block card. New skill, Grapple. 1 mana. Pretty good card art. Apply 2 vulnerable to the enemy. Enemy loses 1 strength this turn for each vulnerable that it has. That's an S tier card. That's fucking good. Holy shit. Okay, I read this, chat, and like, you can go ahead and TTS and tell me that this is not what it says. I read this as Holder. New power! 3 mana. Hellraiser. Whenever you draw a card containing the word strike, it is played against a random enemy. I'm putting this on S tier just based on vibes. I just like this. This is just fun. That's just fun. It's not actually S tier, but that's just so fun. That's such a fun card. I don't care. Fuck you. Fun card. I have fun with that. Yeah, Pommel Strikes play themselves. That's so fun. 3 mana. Howl from Beyond. I don't like see how this is a howl. Doesn't like look like a howl to me. Deal 16 damage for 3 mana to all enemies. At the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. So your goal is to exhaust this, and then it just plays over and over and over again every turn? I wonder if it only plays once, though. I don't know. probably then moves to your discard zone. I wonder. I'd put it at B tier. That sounds fun. New attack, rare attack. 3 mana, mangle. Deal 15 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn. This is unupgraded. Fucking Snecko synergy, man. My brain just goes immediately to Snecko. You got to remember that this just solves some turns. Like against some enemies, this just solves a turn. But you also have to think of it as a rare card individually, so I'm going to put it in B tier. But that, yeah, that's one of those Snecko dream cards like Meteor Strike and shit like that. One mana, new power, stone armor. Gain 5 plating, but lose 1 dexterity. I love the idea of doing something like this. Now, is this very viable in Slay the Spire 1? No. Unless you're the Ironclad and you have a bunch of exhaust synergies. But is it good enough to take? Like, are you taking a lot of metallicizers right now? Más o menos. I'd put it like a C tier. Like, sometimes you're going to want it. It's pretty good if you have, like, Orichalcum. You know? New skill. New skill. 1 mana, taunt. I love the art. It's just the fucking come at me. Gain 7 block and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Probably going to be 2 vulnerable upgraded. If it's not 2 vulnerable, I'd probably put it down in like C tier. I think with it being 2 vulnerable, with the idea of it being upgraded 2 vulnerable, I'm putting it in A tier. I think that's really fucking good. Usually, the defensive versions of a good attack card, like the card that's coming up, Thunderclap, they're just usually better. Thunderclap looks relatively unchanged. The card art looks a little bit better. I turn it upside down on accident, and then I put it in C tier. Okay. New skill, 0 mana, tremble.
I'm trying to look at this art. The art's like a little bit confusing, but it also could be that it's a little blurry.
Apply 2 vulnerable, exhaust. It's probably upgraded, going to be applied 2 vulnerable to everybody. That's what I would imagine it would be. Kind of poop from a butt. It's good exhaust synergy, but I'm going to put it in C tier. It's kind of like intimidate, but like just kind of meh. It does seem like the Ironclad's in a vulnerable meta, for sure. Okay. And the final Ironclad card that we know of, and again, Untapped might not have them all. Somebody was saying that Mangle might have been updated or another card may have been updated. If they're updated from here, I'm just going based off of what they were at one point. We don't need to get nitpicky with it. It's fine. New attack. 2 mana, unrelenting. Deal 12 damage. Your next attack you play costs 0. So the Watcher version, but it's an attack. With an uncommon bludgeon that we now have, with the availability of something like a Mangle, I'm going to put this in straight up B tier. The Ironclad likes to use his face, and he likes big attacks. The problem with the Watcher having a lot of 0 cost attacks is the Watcher, or like the Watcher, The Watcher, it's just like the Watcher where it's not this turn. But it's just like the Watcher, it's the fact that the Ironclad has a lot of bigger attacks. Doesn't play a lot of attacks for low energy or 0 energy, even, whereas the Watcher is constantly playing flurry of blows and things like that that are very low cost attacks, or attacks that are low cost and then give you energy. So having something that makes your next attack cost 0 just doesn't really synergize with her. Even the attacks that she does have that are very expensive sometimes reduce their own cost, or you gain enough energy to be able to play them. And anyways, so I think that the Ironclad having an attack that makes more attacks that normally he has bigger, more heavy attacks, cost 0, I think that's really, really good. Okay. Awesome. Chat, do you like my ratings? Any that you disagree with off the bat? I know that a lot of people seem to disagree with the stone armor. Body slam? Nah, that shit ass unless you got the red deck. Hollander, I disagree. I disagree with the vulnerable deal more damage rare. This one? Wait, which one? No. This one?
Plating decays by one every
cruelty.
turn frost.
Plating decays by 1 every turn? What? Wait, but is it not? I just assumed that plating was like plated armor. That's what I assumed that it was. But are you saying, what are you saying that plating is? Because if plating is like block, like if plating is like metallicized and plating are different. Well, metallicized and plated armor in Slay the Spire 1 are different.
Plating these nuts in your mouth got 'em.
Plating is new. I didn't know if they just changed the words. I was genuinely assuming. Plating in STS 1 is metallicized, but you lose 1 when you lose HP. So plated armor! That's just plated armor! What are we saying? That's just plated armor! Yeah, if we don't know, I'm gonna leave it where it was because I'm assuming it's plated armor. If it's like metallicized, but you lose 1 every single turn, it's still kind of blah, blah, blah. It's still kind of, I think it's pretty much the same. The big noob, thank you for the 2 months. If plating was like dexterity that degraded every single turn, so you had 5 decks, next turn you had 4 decks, next turn you have 3 decks, but it only gave you +4 because you were losing 1 perm. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. We maybe it was confirmed on the Reddit. Maybe the AMA. I don't know. Maybe it's in the Niao's letter and we're just not paying attention. But plating is dexterity. Don't think it is when dexterity is right below that. I think dexterity might still be dexterity. Just going out on a limb here. Gain 5 decks, lose 1 decks. No, but the plating is like temporary decks. So it's like every 1 turn you go down 1. So the next turn you would only have 4 plating, which would increase your block by 4, you know? So it's like, it's not like you're going to permanently lose your dexterity like your Wraith forming or something like that. You know? Like it's not like biased decks, you know? But also that I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe this card's really good. Either way, chat, let's get rid of all the cards on here. We can get rid of all the cards on here so that we can
time is here.
Add in the next
Seems great
next
fun
class.
using the TTS in the YouTube videos.
Do you like all days?
Oh my god, somebody's doing it for me.
This is not a Diaz nuts.
Take him away.
It's just a German export.
Get
that
him the
showed
fuck
that
out of here.
Walmart is ass.
I don't want to see this shit. I don't have to do any of my own work. It is really funny to me that Thunderclap is upside down. Thanks. The plating definition was shown in the PC Gamer interview, but I can't remember the timestamp. Well, if you find it, hit us up and we'll insert it into the video. All right, chat. Next up, we're doing the silent cards. All of the silent cards that we know. First off, we got to see Accuracy Plus, and it looks exactly the same. I'm going to assume, and this is going to be an ask to you and me, that there's going to be more Shiv synergies in Slay the Spire 2. But, as in Slay the Spire 1, I think the accuracy is fine. It's a B tier power. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. New skill. Anticipate. 0 mana. Gain 3 dex this turn. So it's like flex, but for dex, but more. But more. Here's the thing. The Silent in Slay the Spire 1 has multi-turn defensive cards, right? Think about like dodge and roll. But also, the Silent has a lot more cycle than the Ironclad. So I think this is actually way better than Flex. I think this could be an B or an A tier card in current Slay the Spire. Straight up, man. I think this might be an A tier card in current Slay the Spire. I think this is actually kind of nuts. And also, like, I think it's kind of nuts. I think it's kind of nuts, chat. I think it's kind of nuts, chat. When footwork exists, yeah, footwork kind of butt. Yeah, also, chat, I can burst this. That's really fucking good. You can't burst Flex, man. I can burst this shit. And imagine what it is upgraded. Do you think it's 4 or 5 upgraded? That's nuts. Just found the plating definition. At the end of your turn, you gain X block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Yeah, that shit's butt. Might be a D tier card. It's just this turn. I don't care. It's just this turn. It's the Silent has a lot. So Flex is good in decks of the Ironclad. Okay? Flex is good when you have, like, if you have Runic Pyramid, you love a Flex Plus. Because then you can leave the Flex in your hand, play it really easily, and then get off a bunch of stuff, and it's really, really good. The Silent has more access. Like, what character more than the Silent do you have a full hand of cards? The Silent is like the most likely character to achieve that fantasy easier, right? Other than the Watcher that can do it in 1 card, but nobody plays that character, so we don't have to worry about that. Right? Like, the Watcher, or the Silent has a lot of access to a lot of cycle. So I feel like Anticipate could be pretty strong on current day Watcher. Or, God, current day Silent. Anyways. Next up, Cloak and Dagger. I love the art, but it looks relatively the same. That's just kind of butt. It's like a C or a D tier card. Just kind of butt. Just kind of poop. Just kind of poop. Kind of a butt. Defend. It's pretty good looking art. It's pretty good looking art. F tier. Rotated. Next up, 0 mana, new skill, Hidden Daggers Plus. Discard 2 cards and add 3 shivs to your hand. Oh, this one's S tier, chat. Oh, this one's S tier. This one's all of a sudden goated, huh? Oh, but you're going to discard all your cards. Doesn't have good synergy with card one stuff. Yeah, it's an S tier card. Of course it is. This is a fucking goated ass card. Yeah, this card's fucking insane. That is so insanely good. Next up, Piercing Whale. Looks like it has more definitive card art, but it's relatively the same. And Piercing Whale's good. Put in A tier. Poison Stab, pretty similar card art, pretty similar everything. Looks pretty same. C tier. Do we have the definition of sly, chat? Do we have the definition of the keyword sly? Sly is played when discarded. Cool. So Reflex has been changed to no longer be unplayable and is now instead 3 mana. Sly, which chat has informed me, is played when discarded. Draw 2 cards. So it's the same, except now it's also playable. Cool. That's fun. So now if you have a Snecko deck, it's way better. I'm inclined to put this in like A or B tier. I'm going to put it in A tier for funsies. Strike. Made too big for the category. Put in F tier. Next up, Survivor. Goated card art. Really fucking good card art. I actually really like this. It's not bad. Survivor's fine. I'll put it in a C tier. Next up, Well-Laid Plans. Looks the same all the way through. Still an S tier card. That shit's busted. That shit's broken. Note that Reflex is a common card too. That's really good. What do you think he's dreaming about? What do you think he's dreaming about? Eating a whole stick of butter like he did over the weekend? All right, next card. 1 mana, Blade Dance. Looks way fucking cooler in the art. Add 3 shivs to your hand. Exhaust. Imagine the full art of this. Oh my God, don't even tempt me. Now there's options here. The upgraded might not exhaust, or the upgraded still gives 4 shivs, but you got to remember, hidden treasures plus the common reflex. You got shivs, man. You got shivs, bro. Like, shivs are still here. There's more shiv synergies. So I think this card is still probably relatively good. I'm going to put it in A tier, though. Exhaust is not as good. New attack. Flick Flack. 1 mana. Sly. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. That seems pretty good. I would put this in B, maybe even A tier, but that's pretty good. Fact that, again, it can be played for free. Play that along. You play Hidden Dagger, discard Flick Flack, Reflex, goated. It's good shit. New rare card. Power. 3 mana. Master Planner. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. Wait, I got chills. Wait, I have chills. It's really slow, but just imagine the fucking fantasy of getting everything in your deck to being Sly, and then you just play calculated gamble, and you're literally random bullshit go, fucking Moon Knight, throwing everything at him. I'm putting this in S tier because it's cool. That's just cool as fuck, man. That's just fun. That's a power fantasy that you will achieve, and it'll be really fun. Next up, Dagger Throw looks relatively the same. It's a solid card. Put in A tier. Next up, Die looks relatively the same. Put in A tier. What is Sly again? If you discard it, it plays the card. Next up, New Power. 2 mana. Shivs now hit all enemies. Add 3 shivs to your hand. S tier. That's insane. That's insane, man. Neutralize looks relatively the same. It's a fine card. Put in C tier. It's okay. It's all right. Sucker Punch. Ooh. That's an upgrade, right? Is Sucker Punch always 2 weak? Sucker Punch is always 2 weak, right? That's fine. Good upgrade, though. No, it's 1 week? Oh, then yeah, this is an upgrade. Yeah, it's 2 week by default, probably 3 upgraded. Yeah. Probably B tier. Yeah, it's really good. Good shit. Nice. B tier. All right, those are the silent cards. Mods, take them away. I will close my eyes. When I open my eyes, I want to see none of them.
Frost 7.
Yo, Mr. Morans, thank you for the 82 months. I'm not moving this. Okay? I do not. You think I touched it once and I want to touch it again? All right, on to the defect. The defect has 2 cards that were revealed. That were fully revealed. Yes, you saw some other cards. We know that Hyper Beam exists. We don't know exactly what it does. So these are the only 2 cards that were fully revealed. And they are cards that are the exact same than they once were.
If Frost is a crystal
Nice.
child and has no balls, are there crystal balls somewhere?
Thank you, Mr. Quantum Waffles. Thank you for the 13 months. We don't get to see Claw. We did see Claw in the first trailer, but we don't know what Claw does. We don't know exactly what Claw does. So, yeah, these are staying where they once were. So, sorry, Defects. I'm really happy that you're thick. I will be cosplaying you whenever I do my first run of the Defect. All right, we're going to take a break here, chat. We have to run ads. So, 07 ad ears. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. Eat your ads. Yum, 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 yum. I'm going to eat some popcorn. Roz, your hair looks good today. I'm actually trying something new right now. I'm not washing my hair. I'm seeing how long I can go without washing my hair. I'm conditioning it like every few days. And it's like remaining rather healthy. Ew? No, there's plenty of people that never wash their hair. And your hair actually remains relatively healthy. But I'm gonna be conditioning it. Lucaria is lying, thank you for the prime. Jolly Walrus, thank you for the prime. Just water? No. We're using a decent amount of conditioner. Yeah, just not shampooing. Just
No
shampooing.
ads for me.
Gail, thank you for the 10. I mean, I might like wash it at the end of the fucking week. Normally my wash day is Sunday. And I was like, oh, I should wash it like Wednesday this week so I look really hot for the release of Slay the Spire 2. And so I just co-washed it again. And like, I haven't washed it since last Sunday. Look at this. This is fucking nuts, man. Any wiry parts? No. Look at it. Actually, it looks better. Wash your hair, hippie. It's still cleaned. It's just not shampooed to strip the oils. My hair gets flat after like 2 days. Conditioner, man. A good co-wash. What up, next generation?
A hype train has begun.
I'm on a train. Thank you for the 3 months, fam.
Hog excited for what's to come with STS 2.
Shampoo cleans your scalp. So do your natural oils, though. Your oils clean your scalp a lot. I have curly, dry hair. I need to wash like 72 hours max. See, I found that I don't need to wash. I just need more conditioner. Yusuf. So I do what's called a co-wash, which is just only using conditioner and not using shampoo. So I do that. So I'll wash my hair once a week because that's very normal. for long hair is to only only shampoo your hair once a week. But then I'll usually like maybe 1 or 2 more times outside of that, I'll do conditioner again. I feel so oily. See, that's the thing, is my oils are like they spread really naturally down to my thing. What conditioner you use? Bumble and Bumble. There's plenty of co-washing conditioners out there. You just have to get conditioners that are made for co-washing. Yo, whatever. So yeah, I'm just gonna try not using shampoo for like another week and see if my hair maintains, or maybe I only need to wash every 2 weeks. There's plenty of people that only wash every 2 weeks, man. I shampoo once every couple days, maybe more often, but I work in construction. Yeah, no, dude, I'm not fucking sweating on the top of my head. I'm not getting
Now that those fucking
dirt and
losers
dust
are
in my
gone,
hair all the time.
can I get the address for the sex part? Oh shit, they're back.
Like I'm not working a job that's getting a bunch of shit in near my scalp, right? Like water and conditioner is fine enough to rinse out all of the bad shit up there. And the co-wash does do a decent amount of washing of the scalp. It just doesn't strip the oils. Anyways, chat, we're moving on to the new characters. We're getting into uncharted territory here, man. Chat, we're getting into uncharted territory because now we are going to be judging how they would deal in Slay the Spire 1 because of the enemies. Because we don't know what the new enemies are going to do. We don't know how good certain things are, like if Vulnerable's really good, or if Weakening's really good, or if Osty's really good. But this is for the character called the Necrobinder. And the Necrobinder is a summoning character that has a summonable skull hand named Osty. So whenever you see anything revolving Osty, just know that that is the summoned minion that the Necrobinder uses. Osty is great. Osty is beautiful. But yeah, we don't really know. So this is very speculative, and you could say fucking useless. But I just like the idea of just talking about the cards and getting to relive them and to re-see them. So first card, 1-man attack. Sick'em. Osty deals 5 damage. Whenever Osty hits this enemy this turn, summon 3. Does anybody know exactly what summon means? Does that just mean give Osty more health? Or I'm assuming maybe might be an effect that's like on summon does this? Or revive him if he's dead. Yeah. Either summon him or give them that amount of HP if he's already summoned. That makes perfect sense. Cool. Yeah. Osty seems sick. Summon more Osty. I don't think that you can summon more Osties. As for a 1-mana deal 5 damage, and then like most cards in the game, when you think about them, that it's like when you hit an enemy this turn does something, think like choke. Like it's not that fucking good, right? Like it's just not that fucking good. Jellicle, they give the 16 months. Like it's just not that kind of good. It's just not that good. And then it's also this attack doesn't count for it. How is he going to hit if he's dead? Well, there's things that can kill him. There's things that like sacrifice Osty and then maybe would just immediately bring him back. So like maybe it'd be pretty good, but maybe we'll move things around as we go. For now though, I'm going to put this in a solid B tier. This seems kind of mid. We'll see though. Attack. 1 mana, unleash. Osty deals 5 damage. Deals additional damage equal to Osty's current HP. Now that shit fucking good, man. That shit seems kind of good. I'm going to put that in A tier. Because again, obviously it would synergize with Sikkim, but I don't know. Wait, do we have a second Unleash? No, this is Bodyguard, but they have the same art. Was this changed or... I'm interested. I don't think Bodyguard is the current iteration. The first card is the correct one. So Unleash is what it is now. I wonder if Bodyguard's still going to exist in some capacity, but just won't. This was the card that you started with, correct? Like this was the starting deck kind of card. Correct. Okay, so I think this will probably still exist in some capacity. Summon 5, Asti deals 10 damage. 2 mana attack. Again, I don't know how valuable gaining HP on Asti is, but this is just a worse dash in my head, so I'm going to put it in B tier. Kind of seems... Again, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt that I'm not putting it lower just because I don't understand the entire character. One mana skill, Death's Door. Gain 6 block. If you've applied Doom this turn, gain block 2
Has Megacrit
additional
said how
times.
long the early access is going to be?
Nope. Is Doom what it remind? Doom is fuck. Wait, am I thinking of the modded Doom? I don't remember if I'm thinking of the modded Doom or if I'm thinking of what they said in the Niao's letter. It's delayed poison, but they get to play their turn. It's delayed poison, but they get to play their turn. Interesting. Doom is if their HP is less than or equal, then they die. Oh, that sounds more like what it is. Yeah. I like that a lot more. If Doom is more than their current health, they die. So we be doing Doom all the time. We be dooming. Wait, gain block 2 additional times, and it's whatever this is? Wait, that seems fucking broken, does it not? I'm gonna put this in fucking S tier. That's crazy, man. Oh, it is 666. Oh, that's so good. Good notice. Good call. Good call on that. 1 mana power. Empower. 1 mana power. Empower. Asti's attack deal 3 additional damage. That's cute. I think this would be an A tier card. This seems pretty good. Especially when like everything resounds Asti or Doom. You know what I'm saying? 1 mana touch. Sorry, 1 mana skill. Enfeebling touch. Sounds like a D&D attack. Ethereal. Enemy loses 8 strength this turn. 1 mana. You have to choose the enemy. So it's a little bit more powerful than Piercing Wail, but it's individual. But it is ethereal. But if you play it, obviously it doesn't exhaust. But it kind of forces you to play it. And tentatively right now, because it's forcing me to play it, I'm putting it in A tier. I don't like cards that force me to play them. I don't like cards that force me to play them. Right? You think of like Carnage. Carnage is not an S tier card for that. Like it's not, or it's considered a little bit lower, like for that reason. Like I don't know. If it upgraded to 0 mana, fucking broken. But I think that it's not going to upgrade to 0 mana. It may upgrade to not be ethereal, or just might be more. I could see it upgrading to like 10 or 12. 1 mana common skill. Fear. Sorry, gotta say it like I'm in the Puss in Boots movie. Another ethereal card. Gains 6 block and apply 1 weak. Again, I don't like this. Like, I don't like the idea of these fucking ethereal cards, man. I'm putting this fucking shit in C tier, bro. Like, I don't like it. I don't like you forcing me to play shit. I love the name of this card. 1 mana, attack, Grave Blast. Just something cool about just a fucking beam of energy coming out of a grave. 1 mana, deal 4 damage. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand, exhaust. So this is hologram, but attack. Because I imagine it's going to upgrade to 6 damage, doesn't exhaust. It is upgrade debt, it feels like, but maybe less so. Maybe it's less so upgrade debt because it feels like when you get bad value out of a block card that it's really bad. But when you get bad value out of an attack card, it's not that bad. So I think I'll put it in an A tier for that reason. I hope that made any sort of sense. Hope that made any sort of sense there. One mana power. Page Storm. Necrobinder's late and needs to write their essay the night before, just like SpongeBob. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. Okay. So we're really getting into the synergies now of all of the ethereal cards. And it's cool, but you have to think about it. When you draw a bunch of ethereal, like if I draw an ethereal card, and then I draw another card, and that card's ethereal, and then I draw another card, and that card's ethereal, now I have to choose what fucking card I play, or they're all dead. But, like, there has to be some sort of synergy with this. Mega Crit's too smart. So I'm going to put this in B tier. Because there has to be some sort of synergy with this that we're not thinking of yet. Maybe it's in here, but maybe it's not in the game yet. So I'm putting it in B tier off of my hopes and dreams. New YouTube, Memby. Thanks, fam. Oh, it's Vanilla Wafers. Thanks for 13 months. New attack. 3 mana. Reap. Retain. Deal 27 damage. What do you think the upgrade of this would be? 34? I feel like 34 is a good number. Two mana? I don't think 2 mana. 36? Could be 36. Could be 36. I think 34, though. I do like the idea that it's a retain finishing move. I do hope that there's some sort of synergy with this. Like maybe the Necrobinder deals with retain now instead of the Watcher. So they get that sort of stuff. I'll put it in B tier. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. What the hell is this? Armadillo, why is the cover art for Severance here? What the hell is that? It was just sitting behind. Oh. I get it now. I get why it was sitting. I get why it was there. I get why it was there. 2 mana attack. Severance. Deal 13 damage. Add a soul to your draw pile. Hand and discard pile. Question, do we know what a soul does? Is that in here somewhere? Soul equals insight. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. It's an insight that draws 1. It's in colorless. Is this it? Soul. Draw 2 cards, exhaust. Ooh. Soul is not ethereal. I would actually, chatter, that was a good pick. If this was ethereal, that would be the synergies I'm looking for. I still think this is like an A tier card, though. Not that good. Be an S tier if it was a block card, but I'll put that right here so people can see what souls are if they come in. They want to see it. Nip, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that, fam. Symbiosis. 1 mana power. The first time Asti attacks each turn, draw 1 card. I like that. That's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's an A tier, maybe a B tier. That's fine. Does Asti auto attack? No. At least not as far as we've seen yet. Stormageddon! What's up, dude? How did he get all these new cards? Untap.gg has these all like fairly organized. New attack. 2 mana. Times up. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. S tier, I love this. Just for funsies. It's a funsies thing. It's a funsies thing. I don't care. Stormageddon, thank you for the prime. Good to see you, man. That's just fun. I just have fun. Dude, I wanted to say Velociraptor. Anybody else? 1 mana attack, uncommon card. Deal 10 damage. Veil Piercer. Veil Piercer. Veil Piercer. Deal 10 damage. The next ethereal card you play costs 0. All right, let's go in an A or S tier. I think that could be an A tier card for sure. The fact that it makes it cost 0 and you could play any of them and it's not just like reduce it by 1, I think that's good. I think that's good. I think that's good. And now we're starting to see some of the synergies. Veal, dude. Dude, I was so funny. I saw my favorite one of those last night, Jolly Walrus. It was somebody. It was a melee version of it, and it was somebody saying, "What do you mean? How am I supposed to climb up this level?" And they're like, "It's really easy, man. All you do is wall tech, and then you 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 wall tech." And they go, Walta. It's fucking Breaking Bad. It's the old man from Breaking Bad. Okay. A Wisp. 0 mana. Skill. Draw or gain 1 energy. Exhaust. It's a reskinned miracle. It doesn't retain. Upgrade is probably still 2 energy. It's kind of butt. This character doesn't seem to have a lot of exhaust synergy. I'm putting it in C tier. It's kind of butt. But it'd be good if you're like drawing a bunch of cards off of this, right? Like it'd be good if it was like if this like drawed a bunch of cards off of ethereal and then you also have this in your hand. It's 2 extra energy. You can play all your ethereal cards. I like that. Okay, next one, 1 mana common attack, Blight Strike. Deal 8 damage, apply doom equal to unblocked attack damage dealt. Love this card, turn it upside down because doom is cool. I'm putting it in A tier. I'm gonna be a Doom fan because Doom feels like it's everything that we wanted Mark to be in Slay the Spire 1. Does anybody else like kind of feel like that? Like it's kind of what we wanted Mark to be. And so I'm excited that it's gonna be there and appreciated. 1 mana uncommon attack. Bone Shards. If Asti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies, and you gain 9 block. Asti dies. F tier card. I will never be killing Asti. F tier. Do not care. Reality, it's probably like a B tier, A tier card. It seems pretty alright, but fuck that card. Roar, thank you for the 6 months, man. 1 mana skill, common. Grave Warden. Gain 8 block, add a soul into your draw pile. Evaluate. Yippee! And Evaluate's a fine card. It's like a B or C tier card for the Watcher, but maybe for this character, it's like a little bit better. Cool. New rare card. 0 mana power. Gain 3 energy. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 doom to yourself. Yes! I love this card. This is S tier. That's yes. 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 This feels like the card that that was in the downfall for the gun guy. For the gun guy, doesn't it? Doggy Dave, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that one, man. The Hermit. Yeah, the Hermit.
Soul should have either retain or ethereal.
Something like that. It feels like that card. It's not exactly that, but I fucking yes. Neurosurge. Fuck yes, dude. Every time we play Neurosurge, we have to like play our favorite meme of the day so that we get the Neurosurge. Or we give each other a Neuro massage. One of the two. Anyways, 1 mana common attack. Sculping Strike. Deal 8 damage. Add an ethereal card. Add ethereal to a card in your hand. It seems kind of butt. It honestly, I think that card needs to do more damage. But you could also do it on a curse, I guess. Sounds cool. Or a card that you just want to exhaust, yeah. Yeah, so maybe it's actually better than... Wait, yeah. Because it does make a card exhaust. I'll put it in B tier, actually, for that reason. Thank you for helping me with that, chat. Appreciate that. 1 mana skill. Transfigure. Sorry, I call them trans icons. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs 1 extra mana. I'm imagining that just makes your card play twice. That seems really fucking good. That seems really fucking good. It is an exhaust card, though. The upgrade of it, maybe. I genuinely, you're probably saying I want the upgrade to be that it doesn't exhaust. I want the upgrade to remove this line. That's what I want the upgrade to do. And I think if the upgrade does that, S tier. If the upgrade doesn't do that, I'd probably move it to A tier. Okay. Wait, have we already seen this one? Yeah, we already saw this one. Next one. 1 mana common attack. Carve Ghost Plus. Deal 11 damage. Add 2 souls to your hand. Good card. A-tier card. Good card. I'll take one in every single deck, please. Thank you. Smiley face. One mana, common attack, deal 7 damage and apply 1 vulnerable. It's probably going to be 2 vulnerable and upgrade. It's like Sucker Punch, but for vulnerable. I'm putting that D tier. It's kind of shit. Doesn't seem like this character really wants to do big bonks anyways, too. You know? Like, this character wants to, like, make Asti do stuff, like minion damage. And, I mean, does have the one attack that's retained, the Reap. But, like, seems pretty butt. Deathbringer. Apply 21 Doom to all enemies. I'm going to put it in A tier. I'm not going to go quite S, but I like the idea of the Doom. Especially Neurosurge, Transfigure, Deathbringer. You know? Fucking goated. Good combo. I like the combo. But you got to remember, Doom is going to get hit with Artifact, right? So 2 mana just to break some Artifact. Kind of poop. 1 mana common attack, Defile. Ethereal, deal 13 damage.
Wait, do we know if you can add Ethereal to an exhaust card? Does it overwrite it?
No, it probably just adds it as well. Up at Defile and B tier. It's okay. It's good damage. For a 1 mana, it's just like Carnage. It's just like Hemokinesis to me. 1 mana common attack. Drain power. Deal 9 damage. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. That's not that good to me. I don't like random upgrade for 1. 2, it's not a card that I can then utilize. Meh. Meh. Yeah, you can manipulate it if, like, you know, it's in the opening hand of a draw pile. Play 1 card, force it to upgrade. Yeah, but then you had to play the unupgraded version to then be able to upgrade it, and then you have to wait for a while to be able to upgrade it unless you play your Grave Blast. You know, like it just seems like a lot of moving parts to just like be able to play an upgraded version of a card. You know. And it's never going to be useful on powers, and that's usually where like a lot of upgrades are good, is like one-time use cards, right? Like a
Forgot
mid
to hit send
combat
earlier,
upgrades.
so this message is late Lamau. A fun idea for EP upgrade. What if it permanently gains damage like Ritual Dagger when upgraded? That'd be fun.
That'd be very fun. 0 mana skill. This card is called Become a Politician. Whenever you apply Doom this turn, gain 4 block. We haven't seen a lot of Doom yet. And it seems like Doom is like big Doom, right? Like it seems like we're doing like big Doom and not like, we haven't seen bouncing Doom Flask, you know? Like if there's like bouncing Doom Flask, then like Fearmonger could be better. But for now, I'm going to put it in like a C tier. Because upgraded, it's probably like 6 or 7 mana. Got him. Friendship. Whenever you play a soul, summon 3. Oh, this is fucking goated. There's so many souls in the game. I'm putting this in A tier. That's really fucking good. Osti's getting big. One mana, common skill. Negative Pulse. Gain 7 block and apply 4 Doom to all enemies. S tier card. Love that. It's like a charged battery to me. You're not going to take an infinite number of these, but I'm going to take 1 or 2. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like a charged battery to me. New rare card. 1 mana. Oblivion. Double the enemy's Doom. Exhaust. It's definitely just Catalyst for Doom. I love it. S tier. Give it to me now. I don't care that Catalyst is not an S tier card. That's probably not an S tier card in reality, but it's S tier because it's fun. Don't care. Number 1. Sorry. 1 mana. Uncommon power. Plague Carrier. Nasty fucking art. Do not. This is gross ass shit. I'm gonna make this small immediately. Whenever Osti attacks, apply 5 Dooms to the enemy. That's a really fucking good power. It's going in A tier, but it's going really fucking tiny, so we don't have to look at it anymore. Okay. Pull aggro. See, this doesn't look like it's like a come here thing. This is what you do when you put your finger up somebody's butthole. That's what that finger looks like. I'm saying it, man. It's got a little bit too much flexion in it, right? I'm not doing this, right? It's a smooth this, you know? But this is like a crooked finger is like pull aggro. Summon 10, gain 5 block. I think it seems B tier to me. It seems decent enough. One mana skill, uncommon. Putrefy. Apply 2 weak and 2 vulnerable exhaust.
Okay, it's up there now. What?
This seems fine. Seems like an A or a B tier card. It's a little baby shockwave. Put it on 1 person, but it's for 1 mana. Again, it exhausts itself. Strips a lot of artifact. I love that. I like that a lot. I'll put that in every deck. What? 1 mana, common attack, Scourge. Apply 17 Doom. This is going to go in A/S tier. Because now it's making me second question how good Doom is. Because of the fact that is a common card. So I'm gonna put it like here. It is upgraded. Yeah, it is upgraded. 1 mana common attack. So, retain, deal 8 damage to all enemies. That's fine. Solid B tier attack. It's okay. And the final Necrobinder card. 1 mana, common attack, swipe, deal 5 damage to all enemies. If you have Doom, deal an additional 5. I think it's C tier, but I like it. It's fun. I hope that there's more synergies on how to put Doom on yourself, but as we know now, there's not a lot of ways to put Doom on yourself. If they have Doom? Oh, if they have Doom. Okay, it's B tier. My fault. I'm a little pooper. Somebody TTS it quick. He misread.
Before we move on, I have to point out that Sick M is just Osti playing Talk to the Hand from STS1, which is hilarious because Osti is a hand.
Yeah. Pronouns, bro? Yeah, do you know the Necrobinder's pronouns? Maybe I was respecting them. You don't know. Fuck you. All right. Last character to go over before we go over the colorless cards is the Regent. It's assuming how you play it. The fucking douchey guy that just sits in the chair. AKA the cuck character. AKA the YouTube character. This guy also seems to be like summoning-esque. Like they summon this like big sword guy, but it seems more like the opposite, where it seems like you summon Osti for defense. In this one, you summon the sword for offense, but like we don't really know if it's more of a summon or more of just like an orb type thing.
You've been comparing so many Necrobinder cards to the Watcher. What if the Necrobinder is the dead Watcher?
Hopefully.
The Necrobinder's pronouns are bone/bone.
Okay. Wait, what is the 1/2? What does that mean? What is this 2? Does the 2 mean like it also costs? Yeah, isn't that what it means? Where it also costs the stars, the alternative energy?
Off to play Dungeons and Dragons now. Enjoy your stream, Mr. Frost07.
Yeah, it's a separate cost. So it's 1 mana, but it's also their like second resource that they have. 1 mana common attack, Guiding Star, deal 12 damage next turn, draw 2 cards. So it's kind of a cheaper, but not kind of a cheaper Predator. And Predator's kind of mid. So I'm going to put it in mid tier. What'd you say? Off to play Dungeons & Dragons. Aaron, have a good day.
Unironically super excited for Regent. I love my massive douche gremlin and he deserves to die in a million runs and am willing to lose that many times in the first month of playing.
Venerate. 1 mana common skill, gain 2 stars. And I assume that stars don't go away between turns. So it seems, again, kind of butt. Like 1 mana to do all that. We don't really know how good the stars are. But like right now, you have to play 2 stars to deal 12 damage. So right now you would play, this would be 2 mana, deal 12 damage. Like, because you could play these 2. Like that's just, you know, like it just does this so far. The stars don't seem that good. But upgrading it, it's probably pretty good. Common attack, 0 mana, 2 stars, falling star, a lot of stars. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. And probably is going to be 2 weak, 2 vulnerable upgraded. That seems pretty good to me. I'm still probably going to put it in B tier because again, you can hold infinite stars and they retain between turns. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Yeah, the starter relic gain 3 stars, probably. This just feels like a better card to me. It's a cheap-ass uppercut. Let's see. What the hell? Rare skill. 2 mana. Transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice. Do we know what minion sacrifice is? Minion sack is a colorless card? Aha. 0 mana, gain 11 block. They don't retain. Obviously, it'd be good for this turn. But it does thin your deck a lot, which is also good. I'm going to put this in A to S. Because I don't know how good that really, really is. Obviously, the minion sacrifice is going in S tier because that's just a good fucking card. And obviously, Soul would have gone in S tier because that's a good fucking card. Right? Could also transform curses and statuses, obviously. Yeah.
That feels like impervious with upside.
Yeah, kind of. In between tier is a cop-out. That's like saying 8.5 on a movie review, Dreads. Go away. Hidden Cache. Gain 1 star. Next turn, gain 3 stars. So 1 mana, gain 4 stars. Again, they don't exhaust. So I'm going to put this in A tier. This seems like okay. To have like 1 in every single deck, just judging by how necessary the stars seem. The upgrade has to make it 0 cost. Or just gain more. I'm fine with just gaining more. Gain 2 this turn, 4 next turn. Do stars go away at the end of your turn? Chat is saying no, and I would assume no as well. Because if it's a different resource, you want it to have some sort of different properties. You know? Yeah, the star isn't the energy. It's an additional resource that's on some cards. That they cost that as well. Think of it like magic, like different manas. According to the Now's letter, no. Interesting. 2 mana, uncommon power. At the start of your turn, add a random colorless card to your hand. Now, this is just kind of, we have this already. We have this, and it's but into this game. But then you also have things like guards, so maybe just like spamming your deck with stuff is good. I'm still putting it in D tier because this, again, we're judging in Slay the Spire 1, and in Slay the Spire 1, kind of butt. Yeah, we also don't know the average colorless card in this game. This is true. 1 mana, skill, uncommon, summon forth. Forge 8. Can somebody define what forge means for me? Move the Sovereign Blade to your hand from anywhere. Is this upgrading the blade? Because your
shift,
blade is like your thing?
Autism gang rise up.
Yes, it makes the Sovereign Blade more. I like that. It combos with the blade, and so it's kind of like a Age Through Blood. That's a great game. I was talking about that with Don yesterday. It's kind of like a flurry with blows type deal. So I'm fine with that. I think it's like an A tier card. I like the idea of the blade stuff. Yeah. One mana, uncommon attack, super massive. Deal 5 damage. Deal 3 additional damage for each card you've created this combat. See, this is where we're getting into the synergies. We got Spectrum Shift. We got guards. And it's probably upgraded as 4 or 5 additional damage. Yeah, we're putting that in S tier. I like that. It's fun. That's fun. And I believe the final Regent card, correct? This is a colorless card? Yeah. The final Regent card. X cost. Heavenly Drill. Deal 8 damage, X time. double X if it's more than 3. So if you play this for more than 3 mana, it hits for double the X. So if you play this for 4, it's 8 times motherfucking 8. Three or more? Did I say more than 3? Either way, I just said 4 for math. I just said 4 for math. Yeah, I love this card. This is gonna be fun. Not to mention if it's Chemex. If Chemex still exists, Necronomicon still exists. And the upgrade probably just ups the damage. I doubt that the upgrade would update this. That would be tripling X would be insane. Maybe this would lower to 2. I could see that being lowered to 2. I hope it's X plus 1. Fuck no, I don't hope that's X plus 1. Jesus Christ, that'd be insane. I mean, I do. That'd still be insane. Oh, yeah, I think lowering it to 2 seems reasonable. Up to 11, lower to 2. 11, 2. Guards! Take them away.
I like to think that the Regent is the Defect's shitty narcissistic father. The Regent is the reason why Defect rebelled and went rogue in Slay the Spire 1.
All right, let's go from the back this time. What? I like to think the Regent is the Defect shitty narcissistic father. No, and the Owl kind of talks about creating the Defect in the lore. All right, thinking ahead. Again, we're going in Slay the Spire 1 here, right? We're going Slay the Spire 1 vibes of how difficult it is to get these cards. This is just a shit card. Like, it's an okay card, but, like, it's difficult to get it. So it's a kind of butt, you know? Minion Sacrifice, S tier. Soul, S tier. What is this? Shiv! S tier, but goes on top of the blow high. Secret Weapon. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand, exhaust. This shit is always kind of okay. It's just always been okay. Secret Technique always has been way better. Because that can draw me things that can draw me good cards. Gmail, thank you for the 5.
On my planner, Friday is reserved to cry for
I
not
don't
being
like the
able
new
to
Shiv
play
art.
early access STS 2.
Kind of does
Can't
look like
wait.
a strike. Be honest. Gmail, thank you for the 5. One of the goated cards of all time, Panic Button. Put that in S tier. Love that shit. Love that shit. Hand of Greed is back. S tier. Love that shit. Absolutely love that shit. Let's go. Huge. Fasten. 1 mana, uncommon power. Defend cards gain 4 additional block when played. So this works in my head where if I play a defend, it blocks for 5. But then next time I play it, blocks for 9. Is that how it works in y'all's head? Because otherwise, I think it would just say defend cards block for an additional 4, like how Strike Dummy words it. Like, why would they say when played? I read it as it plays. So you're saying that the first time you play the defend, it blocks for 9, and then the next time it would block for 13. If it works that way, that's like an A tier colorless. If it works the way that I think, it's C tier. Just because it's like, again, colorless cards. But we'll have to see how it works. Apotheosis. 1 mana attack, uncommon. Deal 12 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. Early game, this is a fucking goated card. So I probably would put this in A tier. Maybe B tier, but I kind of like it. Like it's an Act 1 demon. Exactly. Yeah. Past Act 1, it's fucking shit. Scrawl is now colorless, which we love, and that shit is goated. It looks the same, but better. Oh, man. 1 mana uncommon power. Automaton. Sorry, automation. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. I love that. That's an A tier. Potentially S tier. Potentially S tier. One mana uncommon power. Stratagem. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it, put into your hand. S tier. S tier, but big. S tier, but really, really big. Seeking Strike. 1 mana common attack. Deal 6 damage. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile. Add it to your hand. In reality, this is like a B tier card, but I don't like that it's kind of Hearthstone pilled. I'm putting it in F tier. Fuck that. Rare Colorless Attack. Chat's favorite card. Order. Deal 12 damage. Retain your hand this turn. Yeah, it's fucking busted. Hard to get, but really good. Oh, this is the Sovereign Blade from the Bozo, from the other guy. Toss it out. 3 mana rare power colorless. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. Rolling Boulder. This seems like absolute fucking poop from a butt. From a fucking butt. That seems like actual fucking ass. I remember when the Boulder was 10/10s. Yeah, the upgrade's probably 10/10s, or just that seems so bad. That seems so shit. And the final colorless card, Gold Axe, rare attack. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. And the Gold Axe just sits there, big and across the entirety of the fucking game, because sometimes it'll be goated, and sometimes it'll be shit. If you're playing the Shiv Silent, it's fucking awesome. If you're playing the Defect that wants to play 2 cards and win, it sucks. Please reread Thinking Ahead. Put a card from your head. Nelson, thanks for the brand new one, man. Appreciate that. Bit of a misprint there, huh? Bit of a typo. Untapped GG's telling you guys, you gotta start working with me, man. Don't want to work with me, so get all these errors on your website, I noticed. All these issues.
Would you rather have Alpha Rolling Boulder or
Renegade Waiter Fiki.
I farted. Any cards that you disagree with, chat? Any cards that you disagree with? Any cards that you love? I'm really excited for Order. Really excited for my Golden Axe. I'm really excited to try to make Boulder work. Boulder with Snecko. Bro, reducing its cost doesn't make it any better. Like, it's still pretty fucking shit. Isn't the boulder kind of crazy? It's like poison. And it doesn't go through block, bro. 3 mana doesn't go through block. That sounds like shit.
They better not let me put the cards from my head into the game. Claudance, here I go. Gold Axe Prob works for all cards played by friends too, right? It doesn't say cards you've played.
It's true. Or the enemy plays. Oh. I hope Claw isn't in the game. It was in the first trailer in the first shop. It came out like over a year ago. I don't know about that. The retrospective on this tier list. I think that's going to be the fun part, right? Is like being able to go back and see the tier list like a little bit ago or a little bit later. And like, oh shit, Doom is actually the worst shit on the fucking planet. Who would have known? Boulder's goated. Boulder can be upgraded an infinite number of times. So it's kind of good. Reminder for ads? No, we're not running ads. I'm going to end the stream before we have to run ads because I got shit I got to do today. So you guys got me for about 5 minutes. Tomorrow we're going to talk about a lot of more Slay the Spire 2 stuff. We're probably going to rewatch the trailers. Probably just jack our fucking shit off. And then we got the restaurant stream tomorrow, man. I'm so excited. I got so much work I got to do for it, though. Can you remove your shirt before you go? I am going to be showering right after, so I could technically remove my shirt right now. I could. When is that tomorrow? So the stream tomorrow starts 2 hours late. Tomorrow's stream starts at noon, my time. And the restaurant portion of the stream will be at 2 p.m. So it'll be 2 hours into the stream. So I'll do like a 1.5 hour warm up, say hi to you all, and then probably go AFK while we drive to the restaurant real quick, and then we'll start back up when we get there. I missed a good chunk of the stream. Did you give away the STS2 copies?
Does pre-pasta
I gave away
create
every
all
single
kind
one.
of pasta, and does he have gluten-free versions?
Why do we have so many viewers? Why are there 1,500 of you in the stream right now? One in the chat if it's because of my sexual prowess, and it's because you're hoping to have a chance with me secretly. That's understandable.
One.
I heard there were
God.
bunnies here. I am
Oh,
going to be
God,
sending you
one.
guys to the bunny stream.
Feeky, oh God.
God. Feeky. Last week before Slay the Spire 2? What do you mean last week? It's the last day. We got one more day. We got to show up for one more day of school, chat, and then it's summer break, baby! Let's go! Do you have a detail on the release hour? 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Sawchug, thank you for the 22 months. We'll be live 2 hours beforehand to count
I
it down.
almost forgot to 5 my Prime to the Mr. Prime.
Confirmed price, $25 USD, regional pricing available. OMG, he's live. I don't know what to do. Give me all of your money now. Hey, you're my favorite Slay the Spire streamer? STD streamer. Oh, sorry. You're my favorite STD streamer since we met at the club in Denver.
STS2 hype.
Infernia, thank you for 19 months.
/show /
Where's the music? Brother, you don't need music every 10 seconds of your life. You don't need something in the background to consume the silence. You can sit in your own thoughts. It's okay. What is the restaurant stream going to be about? So it's our favorite restaurant in town. It's a fancy vegan restaurant called So Many People. We went there on a date night, and we just fell in love with it. Like we just genuinely. Oh shit! I can snooze the ads one more time. Chat, you have me for 5 more minutes. We generally just went there. And we fell in love with the restaurant, just in terms of the vibes, but also the people. Like the people that run the restaurant. We met a couple of them, and we decided to go back and take a couple of friends that were vegan. So we're like, hey, I think it was because they watched our dog or something, and we're like, as a thank you, we take you to this great restaurant that we went to. And we went back and we just like kept getting closer and closer with all the staff, to the point that now like the staff comes to my parties, I go to their parties, like we're genuinely like family. And so I just asked them one time, I was like, would you guys want to do a stream here? They're like, fuck yeah. And I was like, and I can come like during service hours, but I also don't want to be like a nuisance. You know, I don't want to be the guy with a camera. And they're like, oh, that's fine. We open at like 4 or 5 every day. Just come in at like 2 and we'll just like give you a behind the scenes experience. You know? So,
Tristan, it was so nice meeting you for the first time at the January 6th insurrection. I loved showing you STs, and then we tier-listed ironclad cards on the steps of the Capitol. Much love, King.
Thank you. And so we're probably the couple of tentative plans is they're known for their sourdough focaccia bread. So they're one of those like 4-course feed me experiences where it's like you just kind of go in and you're just like, the menu is the menu today. And you can order stuff that's, you know, on their actual menu, but like you can also just go in and be like, feed me. And it's like $45 per person. And you get 4 courses. And the first course is always their sourdough focaccia bread with a different dip. Like the dip is different every single day. We've gone 2 days in a row before just because it lined up with what we were doing. And it was different every single day. It's fucking awesome. And so we're going to, since August and I aren't drinking, well, I don't drink and she's not drinking this year, we're going to treat that like wine, and we're going to make some fun different dips and see if we can't identify the notes of the different dips like they're a wine. And then the owner of the restaurant, this stupid, silly Australian man, is a sommelier, which is the people that can like taste wine and understand what's in it and where it came from and blah, blah, blah. So we're going to test his knowledge on wine for fun. We're going to take a bunch of these like silly, goofy ingredients and try to get the chef, his name's Justin, to make some stuff with ingredients that he's not familiar with. One of the things I wanted him to cook with was called a badger flame beet, but the farm here was out of that. But they said, we're out of badger flame beets, but we have bull's blood beets. And I'm like, you're just sending us bull testicles. This is a vegan restaurant. Please don't. Like, oh yeah, they're freshly chopped bull testicles. The blood's still pouring through them. Like, but yeah, just like some interesting, silly, goofy ass ingredients from some small farms here in Denver, from some local farms. And I'll probably do some sort of like chop off with the guy, with the chef. And then obviously just like sitting down with the owner of the restaurant, Sam, and Fitz, who's the one of the managers there, who's again a really good friend of ours. August has made out with her many times. Just like asking them questions about their shit, about what's going on. So yeah, that's kind of the tentative plan. There's a couple of other things, but yeah, just like kind of showing off what a vegan experience can be. And I want chat to be able to ask questions because like it's very interesting to me. Like a lot of pasta is made with egg. And so I asked him one time, I was like, how do you guys make really, really good pasta? without egg because you're vegan. And he was like, so it's the byproduct of chickpeas, which somebody in chat probably knows the word for, and I'll recognize it if I see it. But it's like, if you get like a can of chickpeas, the water that comes, like the liquid that comes inside of the can of chickpeas, aquafaba, thank you, is like a really, really good egg substitute for specifically pasta. And it's like these random fucking things that just like, it just makes it goated. And like my favorite dessert I've ever had from any place ever in my entire life is their vegan tiramisu, because it's the best tiramisu I've ever had, the best cake I've ever had, the best everything I've ever had. But also it's fucking vegan. And it's like, if you've tasted it, if you ever have it, you're like, how the fuck is this vegan? Because tiramisu is notably a very non-vegan dessert. And then it doesn't make you feel like shit afterwards because it doesn't have lactose and dairy and shit. It's so good. Also, we do have ads coming up in 40 seconds. So sometime during that ad break, I am going to end the stream and raid you guys over to the buns. 07s. I got to go shower before meeting up with them because we're going to be planning everything. And I just want to be like, hey, if you're ever in Denver, if you ever come to Denver, if you're American, you ever come to Denver, if you're out of the States and you come to Denver for whatever reason, go to this fucking place. Make it a date night. Make it a plan. If you're there for business, it's a good place to have business meetings. It's fucking awesome, man. It's really good. It's so fucking good. So, do we have to be American to eat there? I think they're technically a Mediterranean restaurant. Like, that's what it says. But, like, I think they just be serving good veggies, man. Just good vegan food. The courses tend to be sourdough focaccia bread with some sort of, like, little side veggie. And then a side or a veggie or, like, a salad. A second course is a salad and, like, some sort of, like, potato or squash or cucumber dish. Something that's got a little bit of volume to it. And then the third is usually where you get your carbohydrates, where it's just like pastas, and then like again some sort of side that goes with it, and then the last course is the dessert. So fucking goated, man. And like there's a lot of things that I really like about the restaurant. Like one of them is they're a zero waste restaurant, so they ask you to bring in your own containers to what's the name of the place? Somebody People. They ask you to bring in their own containers to take leftovers home. They'll still give you containers, but they ask you to bring in your own containers just because zero waste. But another thing that they do to be zero waste is every Sunday, they take all of the leftovers that they have and they make new dishes that rarely make it onto the actual menu. Some things do, like, you know, once in a blue moon. But Sunday, it's called Sunday Supper, is always a different menu. And it's all like just the chef just trying things and having fun. And it's in order for them to be able to use up all of the things that they have, whatever's in season, whatever, you know, is going on. It's fucking, I just love the place, man. Everything about it is just, it's so good. And it's like a perfect date night because it's like $45 a person for the feed me menu for the 4-course shit. So like, I feel like for like a date night, it's reasonably priced for having a fancier night out, you know? It's not ridiculously expensive for eating a fuck ton of food because holy shit, it's a lot of food. And they treat you really well. But anyways, chat, I'm going to raid you guys over. I will see you guys tomorrow for that stream. I'm going to raid you over to the buns. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I appreciate you guys tier listing with me. I know I didn't get to talk to you much today because tier lists are just kind of me yapping at you. But tomorrow will be a very yapful day. The person that asked, will you be reading chat? Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll have chat. I don't think we'll do TTS just because we're on the clock. And like, if we had like an indeterminate amount of time and we could just chill for a while, I'd probably have TTS on during the restaurant. But definitely have like a section where it's just like you guys being able to fire questions is very important to me. My goal is to have YouTube available for that stream. That's the goal. If for whatever reason I can't do YouTube, 07 YouTube viewers for tomorrow. But I'm going to try. I've set up YouTube being able to stream before in the past. And I should be able to stream. I should be able to have the YouTube live. But should. It's like a 75% chance. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, dudes. See you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging. Appreciate you. Love you. Bye.